Chapter. Let us begin. So, picking up from where we left off. Oh, that's what's wrong with the camera. Okay. There we go. So, picking up from where we left off, you all successfully were able to free Neverlight Grove from Zuckmoy. So, congratulations on that.
They have a better tune now.
They are all singing one melody.
Yes.
Picking up from where we left off, as your caravan continues its winding journey away from Neverlight Grove, the memory of your bittersweet victory lingers like a fading scar. The grove is free, in a sense. Zuckmoy's twisted influence has been broken, her song of decay silenced. The myconids, though shaken, breathe freely once more. Yet she lives. You saw her dissolve, almost within an inch of life, thanks to your combined effort. But she was not slain. There is little time to rest, but you did take in some revelry. You took in some drink. You were rewarded. You were given new magical items to help you on your journey, along with treasures that had been secured away from other wanderers to Neverlight Grove who were not so friendly as you. The path has been long and strange, and at first, you all one by one start to feel a bit of hunger. It is not unusual for someone like Ray to feel hungry. However, you've all come accustomed to not dining on heavy proteins and potential sides and bread you're familiar with. As the days grow longer, every now and then, a meal or so is skipped. Not out of choice, but because rations begin to dwindle.
I would cast Good Berry every day.
Counterspell.
Damn.
How many good berries can you make?
I think it's up to 10 when we looked at it last. I'll double check. Hold on.
Okay. We have 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 plus 6. We have 16 members of this caravan.
So it's 10 per cast, and then once you cast it, it's 24 hours. I mean, if there's 16 of us, I guess I would do enough or upcast it so it could be more.
Okay.
So there could be 20 to make sure everyone's okay.
If you're trying to sate this hunger, give me your spell slots. What spells?
Okay.
How many spell slots are you casting per day?
It would be 2 level 1 spell slots per day. So that would be 20 good berries.
Okay.
Every 24 hours.
Okay. Keep that noted. So 2 first level spell slots per day.
Yep. Per whatever day, yeah.
So, what begins as discerning who can have what rations. It is compensated by the fact that Thoric Ironbriar here, capable of sustaining you with a slow supply of good berries. And it's fortunate because there is a growing concern, not just with the ration, but with what you're foraging. The wildlife starts to become dwindled in this area, on this journey, this hungering march. Using good berries to compensate for the lack of game, eventually the lack of mushrooms, and eventually even the lack of water. This hungering march doesn't stop with just the food. It stirs something within you. Your temper, your patience, eventually fueling your paranoia. It feels as though you're being watched by something with no eyes, heard by something with no ears, as though this place wants you to starve, and somehow enjoys it. You walk through valleys of open chasms that you're told by the Caravan crew, and even Topsy and Turvy, were made by massive purple worms. Fortunately, during this leg of the adventure, there are no active tunnels. Just a dangerous reminder of the enormity and potential encounters await you should you take the wrong turn. The wheels crack as you go down narrow slopes and broken terrain. Even the pack mules, the small creatures that are helping push the wagon, start to go weak. You see old, broken structures that have fallen from the surface world. Broken ruin, no longer housing chambers or rooms of their own, just stone effigies, broken, making bridges as you cross. A slow, deep inhale starts to pull you all for many days in the direction towards Blingdenstone. A vast cavern opens up as you finally arrive to what feels like a tremendous source of this hunger. A vast cavern opens before you, one so wide and deep the lanterns can't find the bottom. Stone bridges, twisted and coiled across the void, like rib cages from some titanic beast. You see ruins, ancient, that have toppled and made up some of the bridges themselves. Chapel towers, what looks to be made from a time far beyond your own, especially due to the size and nature. And that's when you all start to feel the pull. A pull towards the edge, pulling at your cloaks and hair, tugging loose stones from the edge. The entire place shudders with breath. Not necessarily wind, as you feel it warm and it stinks. You feel it rhythmically inhaling all of you to the edge. We are now at the mall crossing, and you must pass it to get to Blingdenstone.
Are we there yet? No.
Your guide, your deep gnome guide, speaks up. No, we're not there. Not by a mile. But we're gonna have to pass the mall crossing to get there. I thought that we had circumvented it, but apparently I was wrong.
This breeze feels like it's sucking on us.
Alive.
It's just getting your scent. It's going to draw you in as close to the edge as possible. There's nothing down there. Just this twisted evil. We should take it slow, but keep your wits about you. Keep an eye on each other. One false step and you're out of our hands.
Stick close, everyone.
So, we begin the skill challenge as we once did before in the Chamber of 1,000 Falls. We are now at the Mall Crossing. So, as before, it is sort of a group skill challenge. To traverse this, you may use whatever you feel to assist you in your endeavors as you approach each of the challenges. That being said, failure isn't necessarily an end, but it compounds. Your successes compound as well as your failures. So if there's anything you wish to discuss now or prepare for, now would be the time.
Takel, do you think you could help light the way and we could tie each other together like we did once before?
Yeah, I could cast my dancing lights and have him follow me.
Yeah, that'll work.
And I'll start handing out I got 50 foot of rope. Take care of
Start
at
tying each
least
other off.
2, 3. That should take care of at least, 5 of us? If we want to put that many together.
Well, wait. First, do we even know if we're jumping across anything? Because, I mean, we still got the caravan.
Yeah. I think it's just a skinny path, and we're gonna have to be careful at the moment. I think that's what I see. Do I see anything else other than just a bridgey place that we're crossing at the moment?
At the beginning of this, at the beginning of the mall crossing, you have the breathing wind. You notice that you will have to traverse many stone bridges.
Gotcha.
That's the moment you were to leave solid ground. You may start to feel that suction towards the abyss. So, you guys may choose. An individual may take on the skill challenge for you, or the group.
I think it's better if we do it as a group.
I'll do my best to lead. In case anybody slips, I'll try to pull you up.
So then as a group, you step onto the first of many bridges. The moment you leave solid ground, you feel it. A massive breath being drawn in below. It sucks at your armor straps, claws at your feet, and groans like a hollow throat desperate to taste air. The stone groans, and someone ahead starts to stumble, with the caravan being shaken. The wind
Can I ask a
is
question?
alive. Uh-huh.
Sorry, who's our anchor? Who's gonna hold all of us if something goes bad?
Ray's gonna try to.
There's
Breath is probably.
There's 16 of you.
Yeah.
I will look at say a quick prayer and cast enhance ability and give you bull's strength, and yeah.
Okay. Mark that spell slot with the good berries.
I did down two first levels, one second level.
Okay.
Do you advantage on your strength stuff? Anything strength related?
Nice. Cool.
The wind is alive. Not sharp, not whistling, hungry. You see dust, small rocks, even coins slither towards the edge as you're all anchoring and tying yourself one another to each other along this caravan that winds at the base of this crossing. And as you're moving across with the caravan, the carts, the few animals you have left, the wind, but it's not a wind, but a pull that threatens to take you all. A strong suction befalls the entire group. Everyone must make a strength check. If they have athletics, they may use athletics. Or if they have dexterity/acrobatics, you may use that. The DC is 14.
Wow.
That is 3. Need one more.
It's my fault. This computer is not the same car that I had the other day. I'm gonna
No
tell you the
rush.
number, but I'm downloading the I've got to get the D&D Beyond thing, but I'll tell you it right now. What do we need? Strength check. Sorry.
Strength, athletics, or dexterity, acrobatics. Your choice.
Dang, I rolled a not one, and then the second roll was a 2. That is harsh.
He's doing that. Where's my I'm gonna have to break the tie if it's a tie.
Gorgoth.
I rolled a natural 20. I'm gonna send you a picture so you know I'm not bullshitting. It's the only thing I rolled. Hold on.
What was the DC?
14.
14.
Damn.
It's posting in the chat. Give it a second. Let me fucking extension, dude.
Okay. All right.
If you need
That's fine.
my athletics to it, it's +2. So
Nope, that's fine. So with that, as the wind is pushing and sucking you all over the narrow edges, each one of you is anchored by someone who tries to protect you from the fall. Some of you are lighter, and the wind pulls you in. But as you start to tumble over, Kreth, at the disbalance the wind creates, you are saved by Thoric as he extends an arm and grabs onto you. Ooh. As you are all grabbing and holding onto each other, and see that many of you have been successful in this attempt. You hear loose stone as someone loses their footing. You hear a gasp, and you hear "Ah!" as Guts Heron, the cook, falls below.
No.
All right, I fixed it. I want to see if I can roll. I got it.
Okay, with that being said, Guts has fallen. Okay.
Like into the abyss gone. There's no throwing a rope.
Into the dark. Into the darkness.
Cool.
As the others look over the edge, they stop themselves from going too far, as immediately the wind picks up, greedily looking for another victim. The caravan makes it to the other side, with all of you now pushing the carts as away from the edge as possible. But then you see this sort of growth. Further along, you see an ichor across a massive fallen tower and many other branching stone bridges that lead further across this beyond the crossing. You notice that this ichor looks very sticky, and with your lanterns shimmers. The bridges glisten with a thin layer of a mucus-like substance that pulses faintly. You realize for a moment, by the way, it's not water, it's not mold. If anyone has Arcana, make an Arcana check. This is separate from the skill challenge.
Oh, come on.
Oh.
Well, unable to discern what it is, you must get past this obstacle.
Do we have any shovels?
Sure.
Start scooping it out the way. It's a question I'd be asking somebody in the caravan or my crew. Sounds like a good idea to scrape this shit off, or does anybody want to try to burn it off, or?
I don't know. It might be flammable, so burning it might be a bad thing.
It's going to take a lot of time to scraping, but we got 15 people.
14.
Too soon. Can I want to test something. Can I just get a little scoop of it onto my sword, cast firebolt on it, and see how it reacts to fire? And if it seems like it becomes dangerous, I'm just gonna toss it down the the hole that's behind us.
As you scoop a thick part of it that's close to your side of the beginning of the bridges, this tower is just coated in it. But you notice as you put your sword into the ichor and gather a nice thick globule on it, the entire tip of your sword immediately sizzles and burns as the acidic ooze eats it.
Okay. All right, don't touch the ichor. It will eat away at you like it did my blade. Yeah. Um.
I should have used the shovel. Uh,
It's all right. I don't mind. It's minor damage on it, but yeah, don't touch it. Is it completely blocking the way?
There are many spots that you could walk on if you were keen with nature or survival.
I am keen of neither nature or survival.
I am keen of nature.
I'm keen at survival.
There you go.
Your
We're
choice.
gonna
One
we're gonna
person
survive.
can make the check for the group, or the group can make the check together.
I'll back you up, Kel.
All right, I'll do the nature then.
Remember? So you're doing it for everyone?
I thought that's what it was. I don't know. Are we all agreeing it's for everyone?
I was trying to. I forget. I have to push to talk. I was trying to cast guidance on whoever's rolling. I'm sorry.
It's okay. You can still cast guidance.
All right.
Yeah, I can't. I don't want to help. My nature ain't all that great.
That's 2, so that's 15 in total.
Okay. The DC was 13.
Nice.
So, Takel, amongst the ichor, you notice that the black ooze is alive and shifts with its own reason. You find a path consistently that can get the caravan and everyone else across it. That being said, you have also an understanding that something like this is not natural. Despite your failed Arcana check, something like this, a sentient living ooze, though not immediately hostile and manifesting and attacking, is a very unique anomaly. Let's see. Oof, that sucks. As you all start to get across, the caravan itself the last cart starts to get stuck. Bruthra Ambergrip, the sort of heavy muscled Duragar, lifts as strong as she can over a bit of broken stone. You notice, Takel, that the ichor starts to coalesce around her. As you go to warn her, like Spider-Man 3, it's really hard to get a symbiote off you. She gets wrapped and coated in black tar, and as she tries to push and grab at anything, the cart gets freed as she is melted and dissolved in a pool of acid. Bruthra is gone.
Damn. Bertha.
Down to 13, huh?
My
Dropping
girl,
like flies.
my girl went. My girl went.
Oh, I forgot Pet's not with you guys, actually. So I'm going to take him off the list.
12.
If I noticed it enough, I guess I would continue jump back there and try to help push the cart the rest of the way that she got over the hump before she melted.
Okay.
I'll help as well.
You see the tiefling, Gentle Gravespark, that sort of scholar, trade liaison, well read. As you guys get the cart up and over, she starts to grab some of her things from outside the cart and keep it on her person. Oh, some of this is actually more important than the cart itself. I'm going to just keep this on me. All your eggs in one basket, as it were.
I mean, isn't the phrase that you don't want to leave all your eggs in one basket?
Well, if it's
Because
my
if you
basket, I'd rather go down with this chip.
okay. You know, because you lose all your eggs in that one basket, you basically lose everything. That's why you gotta have multiple. When you have multiple baskets, somebody steals one. Guess what? You just got. I'm just talking to myself, rambling. Like...
Wisdom saving throw.
I shake it. We just lost Bertha. It's okay.
Orgoth
Yeah, but the baskets are important.
Orgoth stoically looks over the edge.
Don't look into the abyss.
Don't look down, Orgoth. It ain't worth it. You gonna fall.
Orgoth says without turning back, I can feel something down there. Something old.
Is there a rock nearby?
Pick one.
Does he doing the old throw the rock down the hole trick?
Yeah, because I'm gonna cast light on the rock and I'm just gonna drop it. I just want to see how far it can go. Like, if it disappears, you know, it's light and it disappears, you know, it's deep.
Grab a
Yeah, so I'm
rock,
gonna
toss
cast
it,
light on it, and I
and
just drop it.
you see a little bead of light start to fall and shift almost with the wind beneath all of you. Before the rock itself goes out of range of your sight, very far down, you see the rock explode.
Huh?
Did something eat the light?
No, it exploded. I'm gonna do it one more time. I want to test it, see if it explodes again the same way.
I think we get.
And I drop another. How many seconds go by?
Make a perception check.
What's the name of the air?
I look over at Krath and they're like, I've seen you do this before.
Not advantage. Let me switch it back to normal. Sorry. Oh, it's a crit anyway. Okay. Oh, I can get a crit on a regular, but I can't get one on freaking strength when I have advantage on it. All right.
As you drop the rock over the edge, into the darkness it goes, beneath you. The wind starts to pull and try to take you with the rock. Before it reaches out of sight of your peripherals, you focus and you see something unimaginable. The rock, coated in light, as it reaches the apex of darkness, your mind gets wrapped with an alien force, Kreth, as you see something you are not meant to see. Something alien flashes in your visual. A gaping, massive monstrosity. A maw that coats the entirety of this cavern. Before the rock even hits its thousands of teeth, magically devours the rock before it even touches its maw and explodes the stone. And the stone residue starts to trickle into the endless maw of this creature.
Okay, boys, it is time to go. There, Orgoth, you was right. There is a dangerous beast down there with thousands of teeth. We need to bounce, tiptoe, go before it comes up here and kills us all. That's what I get for looking down there, y'all. That's what I get for exploring the hole. I never learn. Stop exploring stuff. Cause now I'm gonna have nightmares at night. Yeah, let's go.
Pref, I need you to make an actual wisdom saving throw.
Oh damn.
The abyss looked back.
Give me a wisdom.
6.
You gain a point of madness.
Okay, I can take that. That's not bad.
I'll grab him and pull him toward the caravan. See, he's lost a bit. Let's go, Chris. Quit throwing stones. Quit throwing stones. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
We're all gonna die.
Chris, I still think we're already dead.
No, we're very much alive, but we don't get out of this little area, we're all gonna die. Guts, he got devoured. The other one, well, no, I'm sorry, she didn't fall off. She got killed by acid. R.I.P.
I'm starting to think life is the surface. We're in death right now.
Correct.
Yes.
As you gain the point of madness, you immediately are speaking to everyone, but sort of a la Brad Pitt, eating in every scene. You start popping every good berry you have, consuming them with every sentence, till you go out. You are completely out of rations.
Oh,
the
Lord.
hunger starts to stir in your stomach as you immediately look around to see if anyone else has any food.
Anybody got any snacks? I'm gonna do the little thing like Dave Chappelle do. Like, anybody got any snacks? Hey, yo, let me get a good berry. Let me get a GB. Let me get one. Let me just taste. Let me just lick it. Let me just smell it.
I don't know why you're trying to grab the extras. You are only given one per day. That's what the agreement was. Do not
Listen,
grab them.
I can care less about we had an agreement on. I'm starving. I'm a starving Marvin. Let me get one more, please, please. I got no more dry. I ain't got no more dried meat, nuts, fruit. I'm a big
give-
boy. I'm hungry. Let me
I
get
give
one more,
more.
please. Thank you. And I just
You cast good berries again.
What? No, this 20 every 24 hours. You said there were like
Here's
four. There
my
should be like
extra.
three. I would hold the
Yeah.
extra ones. No one's getting extra ones. Like they'd be on me. Is he gonna eat all the ones from like where I'm holding them?
It's up to you. Are you gonna give him any or not?
Yeah, give him one.
Oh, okay.
So if we had 14, 2 died, there should be 6 left, so now I have 5. One should be able to, yeah.
I lap it up like it's the last thing on earth.
All right, I'm not
Ah,
giving you no more.
delicious and nutritious. Thank you, Theodore. I know that's not your
You
name.
What the hell?
Your new nickname is Theodore. Thordeck.
So, moving to the next leg of this adventure, you see before you the whispering path. The wind changes. It begins to speak, not in words, but in voices. You see a very rickety bridge ahead of you. Built probably by those who have traversed this place before, but very misused. You hear voices of familiar people that you once knew. Not just the wind, but you hear words speak your name. Takel, Orga, Ray, Kreth, Thoric. Everyone here hears the whispers of long past friends, allies, and sometimes enemies.
Well,
Captain, please.
When you said that, like you hear like a friend, I was like immediately I just thought of the underworld. All I hear are screams.
So, what would you guys like to do?
Okay, if I'm hearing people, I feel like I don't want to say that, but I feel like it would make sense. Should I make a wisdom save again?
It depends.
Because if I already have a point of madness and I'm thinking I'm hearing people in my head,
Hmm.
I feel like I would try to like respond to them.
Okay.
Okay, 20. I'm well enough to like. Oh,
Does
but
it?
what I would like to do is I would like to shed a single tear
Okay.
because one of the voices that I do hear would be my adopted sister, and I haven't heard her voice in a very long time, and so that would actually bring me, at least a little bit of happiness.
You hear her in a very muffled whisper. Where are you? Where did you
I'm
go?
I'm right here, even though I know I'm not in front of her, but I just want to respond like I'm right here. I'm alive. I'm trying to make it home, but it's a treacherous journey. I miss you guys, mom, dad, my idiot brothers. And
Orgot
of course,
puts his hand on your shoulder. You need to focus your mind. You need a strong sense of wisdom or charisma here.
a Christmas save or a wisdom save?
No, Orgoth is telling you
Oh,
that you need a
oh,
strong
okay.
wisdom or charisma.
I mean, I do have a strong wisdom or charisma. I know she's not here. I just hear her voice in her head, and then it's because it's been so long. It's like it sounds like she's right next to me.
Right. So, what would you guys like to do to cross the whispering path?
Uh, I'll make I'll make me some makeshift earplugs.
I was thinking the same
I'll rip some if we have some leftover cloth, sort of rip it, ball it up, and then stick it in my ears.
Okay.
It's like, is it coming from our heads or actually we're actually hearing it? And then I was going to do the same thing.
It's up to you guys. If you would like
Find a
to
way
be.
to stuff my ears with. How do I have?
Yeah, I guess if they're doing it too, I'll do it.
Okay. So those who are doing so, you guys are gonna make a group check then?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. If you would like to cover your ears with whatever on this approach, you may do so. You will gain advantage on the check, but you should know the DC for this challenge is a bit higher than the others. It is DC 15, and it requires an either wisdom, insight check, or charisma, persuasion / intimidation. Remember, whatever you have proficiency with, you may use. So if you have proficiency in intimidation, you may use that for your charisma. If you only have charisma, you can use charisma. If you have only wisdom or insight. If you have a proficiency, you might want to use that one.
Yeah, what if I'm not proficient in any of it?
No, you can still make a charisma or the wisdom. You just don't make it a persuasion or intimidation.
Okay.
Well, you said we can either use imitation or intimidation or persuasion.
Yes.
Because I have both, so it's like it don't really matter.
Okay.
They're both +6.
Oops. I was gonna do that to cut it off. Right. Natural 20.
Ripped off some cloth. I threw it in my ears. I'm covering my ears, going no, 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 as I'm moving along.
Nope.
Okay. So.
What you said with advantage?
I can't hear you. I can't hear you.
If you stuff your ears with a cloth or you cover your ears, you get advantage on them.
Okay. So.
Mine didn't roll with advantage. I'm sorry. I rolled it a second time.
Okay.
15.
There you go. 15.
I actually don't think roll 20 can roll it with advantage, but I'll do it.
No, you did. You rolled a 15, so you're good.
So we have 1 success. We have 1 fail. 1 success. 3 success.
So 3 success.
Okay, cool.
All right, boys. I used up all my luck in these rolls. All right, I ain't gonna get another crit. We're cooked from this point on.
Come on, Mada.
Hey, I'm not. They're rolling pretty bad.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying.
We can hear it in your voice. It's like, oh.
Rolled a 9. Okay. So let's see. You hear something muffled. Some of you hear it clearer than the others. Then another voice. And then dozens, each voice twisting through the wind like smoke. Almost apparating like a face you've seen. Sorry.
Bless you.
Bless you.
Thank you.
Stop sneezing.
God damn it, stop sneezing. You got a story to tell.
I know
You and your demons
it hurts me
feel
more
good.
than you. As you see the smoke billow up, even though you can't hear, you see a friend who has died. You see a parent you failed. You see a child you left behind. The maw knows your guilt. It wants to see if it can break you before your fall. As you start to get wrapped with guilt over potential things you have failed in, you are assisted by the fact that people behind you wish to see you make it to the other side. As the caravan moves across the rickety bridge, you make your way one by one to the other side. But in covering your ears, you did not hear who fell next. As you make it to the other side, finding reprieve and a reassurance in your safety, one more person has fallen and become food for them all.
No.
And then there was 11. Man, we're losing people left and right, and I can't do nothing about it. I wish I had like a teleportation skill, like just reach out, tell you back to me, but I don't. I have a question. Boy, no, that's just dumb. No, I think my character already know that.
He's just dumb.
It's just dumb.
So
My
dumb is
question is,
genius. Go ahead. Sorry.
no, it's not gonna. I tell Orgoth to hold on to my sword real quick, and
Okay.
then I just have him hold it, and I'll call it back with weapon bond or spiritual bond. Yeah, okay, I sort of figured it just comes back to me. It does. I wish that would be so cool. The person that whoever's holding it comes back as well, but no. At least if I could, I would be able to save somebody like that, but it doesn't work that way.
Well, at the very least.
Has anybody stopped hearing voices yet?
Huh?
What?
What?
Yeah.
What did you say?
I pull them out and see if I can hear yet. The voice is still here. Take one out.
Hear pretty well. But the voices seem to have died down now that you've passed their challenge.
Okay.
I think we're okay.
What?
I take one ear out. What was that?
I think it's okay. I don't hear them anymore. I think we scared them off.
And I take out the other one. Oh, I mean, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to yell. All right, thanks. Yeah, we're good. I put a thumbs up to everybody. It's like we're good. We can take them out. All right, let's do a head count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Ayo, we lost someone.
Valaris the Thin, your human scout, has not made it.
Our human scout, we lost Lateris. Lateris. Whatever their name is.
I'm
The
just
bash
giving,
bringing
I'm
basher.
giving context.
The slash slinging slasher.
Yeah.
He's
The
giving
hash
context in
bringing-
case no one remembered their name. Or their race. Or their class.
I have it in my notes.
I appreciate it.
Were they one of the main ones that was he just another one in the books. Were they one of the ones that were actually helping us get across to the Underdark since they were one of the scouts?
Valaris was.
Yeah.
Oh God.
Yeah.
Valaris is the one that said they would wait extra time for you when you went to No Stone Go.
In the arms of an angel, fly away.
And with that,
Yeah, he did fly away.
you only have Rilke Warnstone, your deep gnome guide, who is trying to push the last cart over the bridge, and Gentile Gravespark, your scholarly trade liaison for Mr. Cornelius.
Yeah,
I look at Norco and I tell him, I need you to stick next to me. You do not leave my side, because if you die, we all are doomed.
You mean Rilke?
Roka, yeah.
I'll do my best. I've passed this passage many times before, but I do try to avoid it whenever I can.
Oh, but you didn't give us a heads up of what the stuff that's gonna happen if you pass this many times before.
Well, you seem so sure of yourselves. I didn't want to put a damper in your egos.
Ego, I could care less about. This is all about life and death. In the past 5 minutes, we have lost 3 people.
Trev has not noticed that he has started to eat the leather from his gloves.
Well, no, not the leather from the gloves. I need these.
You're eating your earplugs.
Oh, okay. As I rip, like we
They're a little
lost
waxy.
3 people. Man, this leather is tough. Man, who old cow did y'all kill for this? Next time, get a young one, a fresh one. Anyway, all I'm saying is, if you knew that these were dangerous, yes, I understand you've traveled this, but at least let us know so we can prepare ourselves. Because that's 3 deaths we probably could add. What's it called? Not a
Prevented.
oh my prevent it. Thank you. I was thinking advented for some reason, but yeah, prevent it. For a guide, you're not very guideful. As I look him up and down.
She's literally a deep gnome. Very short in stature. It's not hard to look her up and down. Well, my job is really to get the caravan across. You're not really included in all of that, seeing as how you're supposed to be protecting us.
Oh, and we're doing a very good. Well, we were doing a very good job at it until we got here. But for me to protect you better, you could at least told us about these stupid, not trials, but these stupid. Uh, as I chew more of the leather.
Cornelius
Like,
said you were vetted, that you were experienced in this sort of thing.
I mean, I'm
Cornelius
Go
seems
ahead.
like the type of person that is going to be happy with less people showing up. He's got less people to pay.
And see that's the thing that bothers me. It's like we ain't nothing but money chips to him. All he sees is less people, more money in his pocket, which I find that very, very distressing. But anyway, don't worry, we'll keep you safe, but at least let us know that this stuff is gonna happen. I could at least had somebody piggyback on my back to save them from dying.
Well, I'll do my best to keep you warned. And then she points her finger. Maybe you can help figure out this part. As you see, is something that probably only Takel has had familiarity with. The phase rest. This sort of radiating purple aura is very thick as you guys come over the rope bridge looking down and see you now have to descend a very steep set of slippery stone platforms that lead towards the end of this mall. It is heavy here, and you see something very different than what you're used to. Phaedrus is extremely unpredictable when it comes to the casting of magic near it. Teleportation, mostly, but it affects all spells differently. That being said, you see sparks and distortion culminate like little thunderstorms in the Phaedrus.
We're descending down now.
Yeah.
We gotta be careful. Kreth, careful not to cast magic unless it's absolutely necessary while we're in this mist.
Okie dokie. No magic.
So, this one will require extreme prowess in either intelligence, arcana, or religion.
From one person or everyone?
You guys can always choose for one person to take the challenge for everyone, or as a group, do the skill challenge.
I'm not good at any of those.
I'm good at Arcana.
I'm proficient in religion, but if you're more proficient in Arcana, I can just give you some guidance.
Yeah, that'll be
I'm
fine.
like a
Because
3 out of 10.
I have a plus
Yeah.
+7 to Arcana.
Yeah, you do this one for us. You
That's
take the
that's
lead.
way better than my. Yeah, I'll give you
Yeah.
some guidance.
Okay. I'm probably gonna
Yeah.
need it with how low I've been rolling.
Don't say that. The dice love you today. Ain't that right, dice?
You're coming back, RNG.
Mm.
Traitor! No, I'm joking.
You're one to talk.
I already know I was gonna roll worse.
Oh my god, dude.
Alright.
Magic
You
here
got
does not behave. Spells echo, rebound, or dissolve before they form. The weave here is thick, distorted, as though the chasm consumes more than stone. As you're descending here, Takel, you remember you have your dancing lights following you, creating a bit of guidance as you light the path forward. And being cautious, you turn them off. But they stutter, they flicker, they change from one hue to a different. They then shoot left and right as you try to break concentration on it. They gain a mind of their own. You feel something as sparks of electricity shoot towards one light, and you start to guide the caravan down. The entirety of the phasers starts to activate as you see it supercharge and fire off a wave of psychic backlash. You take 20 points of psychic damage. The energy shoots back into your mind and almost pulls you over the edge. You feel the arcane stone start to distort in itself, and you lose control of your right arm. Or, sorry, it's your left arm,
arm.
right?
Yeah.
And you lose control of your left arm. It just goes numb as you continue to run across now, sliding down with the caravan and the people. As you all, one by one, still desperately try to get across, the lightning continues to spark and endanger. Unfortunately, a lightning blast shoots towards Rilka. And it is blocked by Gentile Gravespark. One by one, you all make it across. One by one, you are all safe and past the echo of the maw. And now towards the leap of the forgotten.
Takel, you okay? You look a little
Not really.
fainty. You look a little fainty, man.
Yeah, not really.
Come here, brother. I got you. Get your breath.
Are we out of the phasers, or is it still?
Yes, you make
Okay.
it outside of it. By the
Is
time
my
you
arm
do,
back, or?
your arm does regain its arcane
Abilities.
Prowess.
takes a Viagra.
Yeah.
Listen here,
If you lose
Gustav.
movement in your arm for more than 7 hours,
Yeah.
please seek your
Oh,
nearest
your doctor.
archmage.
Yeah. Shit, that's above ground.
Please seek the nearest cleric.
If you are in the Underdark, press 2 for a
Good luck.
lich.
Counterspell. Oh, fuck.
Do you do we want to rest or we want to continue on here?
Eldef rushes over to help Takel. How are you doing? How are you feeling?
I got hurt, but I can still keep going.
Topsy and Turvy come over with a bit of liquor. Yeah, you gotta
Oh,
drink
yes.
it. It'll make you feel better. Right, his ring.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Just chug it. It's like that person that hands you one of those little like flasks, and they're like, "Here, take a sip of that," and you just the person's just drinking it.
I'll tell you right now, it's just straight moonshine.
Yeah.
Yeah, we don't have much left of the good stuff. But it looks like we're only we're more than halfway there. We only got this long, shattered bridge.
Yay.
What you see before you all is this sort of thicker, wider, more spacious bridge that arches over towards a cave entrance, the end of the mall. However, there is a substantial portion of the bridge that is destroyed. And you all have to make a very well-spirited leap, as you will, to get across. You also have 2 carts.
Mm.
Does it look like around us, is there any of those houses that have fell through or pieces from above that have fell through to use anything to make a ramp?
Sure. Make an investigation check.
Son of a bitch.
just him or all of us?
I'd say him.
Okay.
Ray's smart enough to have an idea, but not to admit that he couldn't find anything.
He's not smart enough to yell brain blast.
It doesn't look like there's enough stuff to make a ramp.
Definitely not enough broken pieces or things light enough for you to turn into something.
Yeah. Just like throw my hand. Oh, that was my idea.
I was going to say, I have a dumb idea, but I can't do it.
I like dumb ideas.
Oh, man.
No dumb as genius.
What do you got for me?
I was going to say, well, I have this spell called Catapult. But it's choose one object weighing 1 to 5 pounds. Yeah.
How
I
big
mean,
does this
do you wanna-
expanse look to us?
What were you asking, Nick?
I was thinking if you want to catapult something, how about we tie something to the rope? Maybe try to, like, I don't know.
Well, is there an area where the carts can go, or do we have to like clear the this place, like jump over it in order to get to the other side?
Well, as per the skill challenge, if you guys can successfully make it across, I will give you advantage on trying to get the carts across afterward.
Cool.
That being said,
Okay.
this is
Yeah.
the final challenge here. Please.
All right.
mind the gap.
Yeah. Yeah. Hey, Chris, you want to throw a rock down this one too?
Oh no, I don't really want to. Last time I did that, as I'm still eating a piece of leather, sort of went crazy. Y'all really want me to toss a rock down there?
It's up to you, man. This is a
Oh,
joke.
oh,
I'll take the piece of leather that I have in my hand, so that's bite it, light the rest of it, and then drop it.
Oh my god.
So you drop are you trying to see down the hole again?
I don't want to really, but I already committed to it.
That was what I was saying,
I,
yeah.
you know what? I drop it, but I don't actually look. I
He
just drop
just
it and
drops
walk
it. He
away.
just lights it and drops it.
turns his head.
Excuse me.
Just to add a little bit of chaos.
God damn it.
Okay. It falls ever so silently into the abyss.
So I could get a few of us across, I'm thinking. But I can't get the carts across. At least I don't have an idea of how to get the carts across yet.
Maybe there's something on the other side that can help us.
What are the carts used for again? Just transportation?
Yeah,
Yeah,
because there's goods on the cart that he has to deliver.
Yeah, I would imagine it's pretty heavy. I don't
Would
think
it be
me and
unreasonable to stuff it in your bag of holding for now?
The cart's sort of big, and I think even some of the
Not,
goods are sort of big.
I was gonna say not the cart. If we gotta leave the cart, like the stuff, or just I don't know. I don't know how it works. I'm just brainstorming.
Because if I'm correct, the goods are like in crate boxes, correct? Majority of them.
Yeah, but most in locked chests.
Yeah,
yeah.
and those are a little bit too big for the bag of holding.
Is there a side limit for that?
There's
I'll
a
ask the
weight
deep.
limit.
Yeah, I'll ask the deep gnome like, how do you normally get the cart across this chasm?
Usually the bridge isn't out.
Is the bridge hanging off the side of the what's it called?
Well, it's mostly natural, except for what looks to be what the foundation of it underneath seems to be what looks to be a massive sort of statue that has lodged itself underneath some of this stonework and natural either stones that have accumulated here have become the bedrock of this bridge. However, something has severely destroyed a good like 12-foot chunk of it.
Gotcha. But
like some
it's stone. It's not wood, right?
It's stone. Yeah.
like some big Baphomet come by and slapped it.
Could be.
Oh, see, this is where I wish.
I looked. We just got to get to the other side to us. We'll figure the carts out when we get over there. I'm hoping there's a big slab of rock or something I can knock over or something. I don't know yet. It's dark over there.
Wait,
So
Takel,
Mm-hmm.
question.
levitate.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have dimension door?
Nope.
Ah, would have been perfect. Ask your deity for some help. No, I'm joking. Go into the weave and say, "Hey, yo, man, we just need a quick teleportation spell, real quick, just to get us across." Man, okay, 12 feet long. I have nothing that I can do to make like a wall of stone wish
I
we had
have
a
nothing
wizard.
for the bridge. I have something to get across. I just have nothing for the bridge.
What do you have to get across?
Jump.
Hmm. I mean, that'll help us get across. How heavy is the cart roughly?
The DM says if you make him Google it, you're gonna have to make another wisdom saving throw.
That you ain't gotta Google it. You could just say that it's about a ton. Like you could have lied. Like it's about a ton.
I mean, you're asking how much a cart is with stuff or without stuff is difficult. As I've
Yeah.
explained, your
Yep.
part of the challenge is to make it across yourselves. I will give you advantage if you were to do so. Trying to get the cart to across before you, kind of giving yourselves a massive disadvantage.
Well,
I
it's
think
not that. I'm trying to come up with a way that's like, if we can take some of the stuff with us across, but I'm gonna leave the cart. But I sort of want to have like a little bit of a plan. It's like, okay, do we need to come back for the cart or help the cart get over there? Is there a way that we can help now get ourselves over there and then get the cart over? That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Mm-hmm.
So like, jump is a good idea because we can give everybody freaking jump. They can all make it over there. Ain't no problem.
Well, it's one creature, and I only have 4 first level spell slots. So
Oh yeah, that is a problem. Well, I can.
yeah.
I mean, I can at least carry like the deep gnome because they're small. So like, you can just touch me and I could just jump over there with at least 2 people in my hands, and be a okay. I got good strength.
Can I, can I make a suggestion?
Go ahead.
Can you can you make is Ray arguably our strongest?
so. I think technically Kreth might be a bit stronger than me.
Yeah, I'm the strongest here. Not to toot my own horn,
Okay.
but I am the strongest here.
You're a 20, right?
Yeah, I'm
So
at 20.
is there a way
You want me to yeet the
the
packages
only reason
over?
why well no it's not that. So okay, so this is what I'm thinking, right? Ray still has advantage on I don't know if it's been an hour, Adam, you can let me know. I know it only lasts an hour. Ray has advantage on strength, right?
Yeah.
So my idea was whomever is the second strongest, go to the other side. The strongest can essentially try to fucking, you know what I mean? Like throw the shit over. Maybe, you know what I mean? Like it's like either option A, I guess, one strong person can throw it to the other one and try to like, catch and safely put them down. Or whoever is the strongest, which I guess is Craft, I can recast it on you and you can just jump back and forth. And I feel like that in tandem with, I don't know, maybe like the jump spell, you should be able to jump easily with the distance. And since you'll be, your strength will be enhanced, it should not, I would assume it wouldn't be that. I don't know. I'm just thinking because if you care about that stuff, but then obviously as far as the cart goes, I don't know. But unloading it would make
Yeah,
it lighter too.
yeah.
It's up to you
I
guys.
wish.
You guys can it's an individual can take on the challenge for everyone, or you can all do it together. Your choices are
Well,
yours.
what? I hate to ask, Aurora. What do you have? Do you have anything that like you can make anything weightless, smaller?
I can heal you, or I can blow you up.
You said I can heal you or I can kill you. Which one you want?
Anybody got any reduce
Actually,
enlarge?
yeah, I have enlarge reduce.
Yeah, we
Oh,
can
then
make
you
the
can do
cart
that on the
smaller.
cart. Yeah, make the cart smaller.
Yeah, but that wouldn't affect the crates, right? We would still have to somehow get those over with one of
But
my
it
two methods,
would
maybe.
it would affect the weight of it though. Because enhanced you're making everything else smaller as well. so the cart in itself will weigh less.
I don't think shrinking the cart would shrink everything inside. I don't think. You'd be like sucking the air out of a fucking seal, I think, and then it would just be jam packed. Maybe, I don't know.
It's magic.
Worst that happens, we could try, and then I don't know.
All right. Well, Ray's thinking about raging and just making the jump, so be careful.
Well, you still have advantage on strength.
Yeah,
We're
no.
within an hour.
It is in his realm of shit to do.
So it's your choice.
I meant for me
Oh, I
without
know.
raging.
Oh, I know. I'm just letting the party know that he's getting anxious.
I was gonna say, if you want to jump over to the other side, or try to make it to the other side, and see if you can find anything over there, then that'd be
Yeah, I would
good.
say yeah. Let's Ray go ahead and jump to the other side, see if you can find anything. We'll wait for you. If you find something, then I'll jump over there to go help you and do it.
And I'll pull out the two claws in case I need to use them in some way, form, or fashion. And yeah, I'll take a running start and try to make it.
Oh yeah, so yeah, even it says even the weight is reduced 1/8 of normal.
Strength
So-
athletics or just a strength check?
So that means everyone's going to make a group check. Correct. Everyone's going on their own.
That's what it sounds like.
Yeah.
Okay.
What do I do if I cast jump? Do I still make the check, or?
You will do so with advantage.
Okay.
So, if you're going to make the leap, this to make it across will be a. Let's see. No, I already put it here. Don't fault me.
Don't hide.
It's a dexterity acrobatics check. The DC is very low because risk is very high. The DC is 13.
Thank God you had advantage.
Sliding across, digging in nails.
Okay.
Anyone else coming over?
So right now we have Takel, we have Ray. I need a Kref and I need Thorek.
Gotcha. You said acrobatics, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Could I use athletics instead?
I will allow it at disadvantage.
Ooh. Okay, I'll just take acrobatics then.
I was worried too.
Oh, fuck.
What I'm gonna do is, if I slightly don't make it, I'm gonna take my sword out and try to stop myself from falling. If I hit the side.
Did mine roll? Because I clicked it. I don't know if it's like delayed.
I don't see it now.
Yeah, I don't see it yet.
That's a 3.
Oh Lord.
Jesus.
Nice.
Somebody lasso him.
I was planning on doing that with you. But if you got it, then I was fucking.
Yeah, if I can use my sword to keep myself from falling, because I feel like I would hit the side but not really make it.
Yeah, because if Kreth can end up doing that, shoving his sword into the side of the cliff, kind of like stopping himself, I would probably use my lariat of binding and try to catch catch next character.
We're gonna
Yeah,
find out.
Thoric. So
We're gonna find out. Not good. So Ray, you don't have advantage on that, correct?
no, he did. Yeah, he still had
thought-
enhanced ability.
Yeah.
What's acrobatics though?
Oh, that's right.
So we have 3 fails. Just making sure.
Advantage on dex effects against anything you can see while not blind, deaf, or incapacitated.
Oh, as a rage while you're raging.
That is
Yeah.
danger sense.
Okay.
So sure, yeah, okay. So let's see.
That's what I was using with the
Yeah.
dex advantage anyway.
No,
It
you're
wasn't-
correct.
Okay.
Correct. Let's see. All right. Sometimes it may be good, sometimes it may be shit. So, Shakel, you jump over perfectly, landing on the other side. To see Ray also jumping over, wild and powerful. Fref, you stumble immediately, not even getting far. As Thoric also trips over the edge. Orgoth reaches his hand down and goes to grab you, Kref. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh,
The dice love me.
His arm catches you as the Beastmaster grabs onto your arm.
Whew. Thank you,
Thoric.
brother.
His Orgoth holds you up. Starts pulling you off. You gotta lay off the second dinner. And starts trying to pull you back up.
It's more like the third lunch, but okay.
Thoric, as you slip, Darren grabs you by the scruff of your robes. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
come on.
Let's check.
That's 12.
Come on, Thorak, get a grab.
Kref, as you start to reach over the edge and get back onto your side, you see as Darren loses his grasp and Thoric starts to fall into the abyss.
No, okay. All right, hold on.
You son of a bitch!
Can I claw him to the
You
side?
can't use your rope. You can't use
Yeah,
it.
that's what I was thinking. Like, I wanted to use my lariat. Like, if I'm turning around and seeing that, I kind of wanted to like use my lariat to grab him, and like and kind of pull him up.
Make an Arcana check.
Come on, lariat, come on.
Come on. Good
I
roll.
gave it
Good
to
roll.
the name for a reason. Yeah.
As you focus your mind and command your item to shoot out, a claw of fabric extends many feet as Thoric you start to fall into the abyss to your death. And you are then grasped sharply by hooks that latch into you and then wrap around your torso. Tekel, it is meant to grapple. It is not meant to hold the weight of a dwarf.
Yeah.
You start to immediately start to slide towards the edge.
I kind of want to
don't-
think like I'm like, whenever I grab it, I'm like, oh, and then it's the realization like, oh shit, and I'm like holding my hand out, Ray.
Yes, he starts sliding past me, and I grab out, and try to stop you from moving.
Athletics check.
Am I up yet, or I'm still getting pulled up by?
You're on the front side. You haven't made the jump. Only
Yeah.
those two
Oh.
made it.
Okay.
Athletics for me also, or
No,
I
just
do
Ray.
have,
Oh,
I
just
do
Ray.
have my claws out, so if that helps or hurts, let me know.
It'll probably hurt. But that's fine.
Dig your claws into the arms of Takel as you pull and grab him from falling over the edge. Meanwhile, Thoric is just dangling on a bungee cord beneath.
Help pull him up! Help pull him up! I got to go.
Okay. As you start to pull and try to get him up, the magical item starts to retract and pull with the assistance of Ray. Orgoth, Aurora, and eventually Kref make their jump across and make it to the other side.
Oh.
Not a successful adventure, as when you do so, parts of the stone bridge start to give way on the other side, and it is now harder for the caravan to make it across.
Yep.
I got a friend on the other side.
Oh shit.
I was like, guys, can you help me try to find something? And
Yeah.
I start looking around again, and I'm hoping with the little bit of rope that we got left, and
Didn't
maybe
somebody get a grapple?
No, I did not get a grappling hook. I haven't bought one yet on this guy. All I have is a hunting trap. But yeah, my thought process is even. Do you still carry your mending spell?
Yeah, but I don't know how it'll affect the bridge.
Gotcha. No, my
It's
thought.
only it's only a cantrip, but I mean,
No. My thought process is to take a bunch of the rock that we have and somehow try to put it in the rope, since we have plenty of rope. And somehow maybe you could do some mending and make a soft bridge. You know, it's still gonna bow and whatever, but it still may hold it together enough to get them across.
I mean, isn't mending only good for metal though?
Yeah,
no.
I'm just throwing it out there. Like, I know there's a bunch of rock. We'd have to piece it together. It's going to take time, so I do understand that. But it's the best thing I can think of anyway, is to make some type of rope bridge to get them across, and maybe using some of the rock to weave it in all the way across. You know what I mean?
Well, mending
It's not good.
won't fit. The stone bridge itself is massive and not.
Yeah,
Yeah.
no. Like I said,
but-
each rock inside the rope. You know what I mean? Just big enough to make tires go across.
You could try
I've
this.
seen I've seen rope bridges be made even 4 wheels, but it's not. It's it always bows like a moving swinging bridge.
Well, luckily you have an artificer in your party.
Yes. That's why I'm poking him about it more than like, I got an idea.
I mean, I could try.
Don't freak out. Don't
Yeah.
freak out. Pictures in my head. Now it's on the walls.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, that probably would be the best. What I can do is I can go around looking for at least nice sizable rocks that you can use your mending on.
And I'm trying to weave ropes together at the moment.
Well, I would say this is a good idea. I would need Takel and you to make a skill check here. It would be an intelligence check. You guys can help each other, or one of you can both make the roll, or one of you can make the roll with advantage.
I'm gonna pat Takel on the back, and
This
say,
has been going great.
I think I got a good idea, man, but I need your help. and I'm actually helping you.
See what I can do. And so I'm assuming you're doing the whole thing of giving me advantage.
Yes.
Okay. All right. Dice gods, I love you.
I love you too.
Hey.
So, it takes a while. And you guys take some time to yourself. You drink what little water you have left, take some rations, as Takel and Ray create the means of traversing this bridge for the carts. It takes time. It takes some resources. But eventually, you feel comfortable with what you've built here. And in time, the caravan, the carts, all make it to the other side.
Let's get out of here. We've taken so much time.
Hey, but at least we got the cart over.
Yes. Good job, Takel. Thank you.
I just got the look on my face like there's no way that fucking worked.
It was like a frog's hopping pad almost. Tied together like lily pads. There, that was it.
I mean, it's not just that the idea worked. It's like, yeah, sure, a kid comes at you with the crayon and a paper and says, look, a magnet in front of the car will make it go. And you're like, you're not wrong, but here's how you would make it work without the giant magnet.
Yeah.
So, but all of you are across. Storic, Darren, Takel, Orgoff, Ray, Kreth, Aurora, Eldef, Topsy Turvy, your guide, and your tiefling scholarly liaison. You're all across. You are all alive. And have a moment to yourselves on the other side. Other side of the mall crossing. Congratulations, everybody.
Yay! That claps.
So, you make it across and find it best not to linger too close to the edge. Wandering a bit down the cave, you come to something tucked into a cragged hollow beside the path. You find the scattered remnants of a small encampment. You see the stone here is blackened with old fire and scorched oil. You see a collapsed tent of deep mushroom hide flutters weakly in the stale wind from the passage you just came from. You see broken crates of spoiled rations rot among spilled pebbles of gemstone slag. Useless remnants of mining gear. At the center lies the curled and withered body of a deep gnome, arms wrapped around the leather-bound journal. His skin is drawn tight, lips cracked, eyes sunken, as if he died of exhaustion, starvation, or fear.
I don't read too well, but he seems to be holding a book, guys.
Also, just look at the deep gnome. Where we got to go to next? We made it through that dangerous rabble. How much further we got to get to?
We've still got some ways to go before we go to Blazing Stone. We could wait here for a bit.
Y'all feel like waiting? Or y'all good to go?
I think we need to keep moving on, actually. I don't want to be like this guy.
I don't want to be like the other three people that we had on our side.
So, what would you guys like to do?
I'm good to continue on.
Yeah, that's fine.
Anybody gonna take this gnome's book?
I'll take it.
Oh, okay.
Well, all right. Well, I mean, if you want to take it, right, go ahead.
No, I don't want to. I just don't want to leave it here either.
I'll take it and I'll pass it off to Takel.
And
Oh,
I'll put it.
Seems like
I'll
seems
put
like
it
the
in
kind of thing
Murph if I
you'll
have to.
have.
Okay.
You look like the more academic type, anyway.
So Takel has it.
Yeah.
So it's a thick, not so thick binding, but looks like a journal. As you open it, you see some pages. And what you have here is a name inscrawled on the front of Rundle Tricktuff.
Little trick tough.
Mm-hmm. And
Okay.
here's his journal.
Can I find out or look and see kind of what had killed him? Does it just look like he died from laying down here and being cold? Oh
Sure.
shit! I guess it's read.
It's up to you. So, there are 6 entries in this book. You may feel free to read them.
Doing right now.
Yay! Somebody attacked Menzo Branson.
For the audience, I will read it. Entry 1. Still can't believe they let me into the Cove Workers Guild. 3 months now, spitting face stone and trimming prism veins. Honest work, good coin, and I get to bring home specks of shimmer glass for the twins to play with. Life's better when you're underground with a purpose. Entry 2. Word came down the tunnels today. Menzo Branson's been attacked. Whole quarters destroyed. No one knows who did it or what, but the drow are rattled. If the Spider Queen hold is slipping, that means chaos. And chaos always rolls downhill. Everyone's acting like it's not our concern. That's a lie, we like to tell ourselves. Entry 3. They closed the outer wards this week. Demons, they say. Something's creeping near the stone fields, and scouts don't come back. We haven't had trade from Gracklestug in weeks. The gem caves are barely running. Hunger's growing teeth. Ration shelves at the outpost were raided last night. Nobody's talking about it, but we all know who did it, and we all understand. Entry 4. No carts in or out, no food, no messages, no lightstone. Just the dark in the walls and each other. Our neighbors don't speak much anymore. Some keep singing under their breath. Weird little tunes that twist in your ear and don't leave. I caught Trilla watching me while I slept. She smiled when I opened my eyes. My daughter shouldn't smile like that. Entry 5. We're leaving. There's talk that Gracklestug still trades meat for stone, or maybe we find a path to the surface, though I doubt it's still there for folks like us. Too bright, too open. We're not made for that. But better to wander than wait. My wife agrees. The kids are too thin to argue. Entry 6. Before we left, someone said the Pudding King has returned. Said he brings food. A solution to the hunger. They whisper it like a prayer. The same outcast who used to mumble to the walls. He has answers now? No. Once an outcast, always an outcast. I won't have my family fed on madness. We're leaving at first rest. South towards the deep roads. The surface is no longer a place for deep folk.
Can I get an idea of how old this this book or he's been there?
Sure. Can make let's see. Make an investigation check. The book is, hard to gauge on the age, but the passages seem fresher based on the ink usage. Someone of yourself who tries to write a lot of notes, you start to see the wear and tear on certain pages. This last entry, probably at least a couple weeks.
Interesting. An outcast.
Creth, they got pudding in Blending Stone.
No, for real? They got milk down here?
They got a pudding king.
Damn,
Well, they don't have Dippin' Dots anymore, so they need something.
Hey man, we could have, you know what? We could have just moved on from the Dippin' Dots to just pudding, and then now you over here bringing back the most tragic tragedy that could ever happen. All right, you know what?
I told you a while back. I'm not gonna let it go.
We need to have a sit down, have a conversation about this Dippin' Dots campaign that you keep trying to run against me. All right, it happened. Let it go.
Fun fact: whenever I first got my PC and everything, they say like put down a name or like make a name for your computer. I actually put Pudding Lord, so that kind of threw me
Wow.
off. That threw me off a little bit real quick. I was like, "Holy crap!"
Well, as you mention it, Roko speaks up. What sort of madness? Can I see that?
Sure. And I give it to her.
As she looks at it. I don't know if the same man, but there was once a deep gnome, one of us. He always took to strange friends. They say he was outcasted for trying to bring in slimes and oozes as friends into Blingdenstone.
Did that explain the ooze that we went past?
It could.
This outcast seems like an interesting person. It said that he would mumble to the walls.
Probably just madness and rubbish.
If you've seen what we've seen, everything's got a reason.
Is it our resting time? Or do we gotta keep moving? Can we keep moving?
We can keep moving.
It's up to you guys.
I'm feeling sketchy here.
Yeah, we can keep moving if that's best for you.
Well, some of you are hurt and some of you have expended spells. If you want to keep moving, we can do that, but make sure you discuss it with everyone. I'm gonna go wash me undies.
Creth?
To Kel, I'm gonna walk up and touch you Or a whole 3. That
That tickles.
was sorry. I was just making it go away. The second one.
Ow, what the fuck? That didn't tickle. Krat, are we rested? You good to rest, or do you want to keep going?
I say we can keep going. I mean, we found the book. I was actually ready to go.
Okay.
I mean, if y'all want to rest some more, that's okay with me. But I'm pretty good.
So, as you gather your things, look around for a moment, and push forward towards Blingdenstone, hoping to get to somewhere safe.
Should we take the body with us?
Nah, I am not.
No.
I am not gonna carry a whole body.
We could just throw it in the caravan.
No, disease, my man. I mean, he's probably been dead long gone. So meat, flesh, all that.
It was just in case we ran into his daughter. All right.
We don't even know what his daughter looked like.
We know her name is Trilla.
Trilla,
I think.
Trilla. Okay, Trilla. I know it probably says in the book, but I saw it just skimmed. I didn't really read it. I'll get the details.
I didn't even read it.
But all right, I want to say this as we're traveling from place to place. Hey, y'all ever wonder what Thumberchard is doing right now? Ever since he found out about his own people, tricked him and lied to him. Because we know what happened to one of his guards, just straight up just dead.
Ash. Just
I'm
ash.
Bro.
Yeah, I'm guessing bacon and eggs.
I wonder if he cleaned house, or is he fighting the queen right now? Or is the Demigorgon? Well, no, because the giants sort of fought the Demigorgon, and the Demigorgon's I guess it's dead, but I don't think it's dead.
No, it's not dead. He was fought back. He wasn't killed.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, he got fought back. So I'm just wondering what's happening over there.
I hope Darnock is okay.
Yeah. I wish we had more time with the giants. They seem cool.
Should have got a Fargarber.
And I wonder what the queen is doing. Did she I mean, she always kept power, but succubus is dangerous left alone.
So,
But no, that's just some of the stuff that was just going in my mind, just wondering what happened. I mean, come on, we dropped a pretty big bombshell on him and barely
And
walked out of
bounced.
there with our lives. Yeah. So was there even an aftermath that happened? Because we didn't stay once we saw the Demigorgon. It was yeah, we up out of here.
Maybe
Hope
fat
Jarvis
ass
is
broke
okay.
out. Maybe fat ass broke out.
Hope Jarvis is okay.
I know. We owe him so much.
it's in chat.
Cornelius has got it.
Where's Jareth after you guys left?
We did get his money back.
Well, yeah, at least he got his money. That's all right. That's fine. We got his money.
Well,
That's him walking back in with his money.
Yep.
do recall that you you did do all of that so he could gain favor with Thumberchard. So
Yeah.
if anyone's alive,
It's him.
He'll come help us riding the back of a red dragon. Yeah.
So
I'll probably
where did you meet those group of adventurers? Oddly enough, we were all in the same prison. You don't say. So.
That's awesome. Thanks, man.
Yeah.
Oh, of course. It's like in my head. It's instant. As you continue the path, hours pass. All of you making your way through, hoping to find the reassuring light at the end of the tunnel. The tunnel eventually opens, and your breath is caught as all of you gaze upon something. You've entered a place that doesn't seem real. A cathedral of stone and crystal before you, hidden beneath the world. Jagged cavern walls stretch high above, laced with veins of raw gemstone that shimmer in the faint light. Sapphires jut from the ceiling like frozen stars. Bands of ruby red quartz spiral across the ground. Shards of emerald, topaz, and moonstone hang in clusters like grapes, like carved or half carved or shattered by these older tools, probably recently. Every step brings a bit of a crunch beneath your boots. Gem dust left from centuries of mining. Broken tools, rusted carts, and shattered lanterns lie abandoned along the walls like forgotten relics. Some corners you spot hollowed out alcoves where deep gnomes once worked. Their marks still clean and precise, chisel lines, drill holes left unfinished. But overall, abandoned. There is no sound but your movement, and the distant sound of dripping, echoing like coins falling into a bottomless vault. But there's something else, a stillness that isn't peace. You notice it in how none of the gems reflect your faces. They shine, but don't gleam. They seem to drink in the light instead of returning it, like they're listening. And deeper in the cove, something scratches faintly, soft and quick like fingernails across glass. The ground itself starts to crack as you notice your approach into this cove. You are not alone.
Shh. Do you guys hear that?
Not really.
Kinda, maybe.
We're not alone.
You hear approaching more broken glass cracking, gem dust pushed across by feet as from the darkness and low lit shadows approach. Something in your stomach, crap, twists. Hunger. Hunger is approaching.
No, not now, stomach. I will find you food later, but I might have to kill some people.
In the dim light, you see things hop off of balconies and rocks, taking high ground, and then encircling, approaching cautiously, but obviously.
Oh no, they're ninjas.
In the dim light, faces start to get revealed. Small creatures. You remember these, Ray. You've dealt with them your whole life. Goblin. And something more. It twists at your stomach again, crap. As from the darkness, between the approaching goblins about to ambush the caravan. Something hungry. Something malevolent. And with that is where we're going to take our break.
Ooh.
So I'm going to go heat up some food and eat before I
am
eat Kreth.
gonna make a couple quesadillas
You'll say
myself.
for Chris.
Yes. Got some quesadillas.
Yup.
Got some
Be right
Kreth.
back.
So yes, we will return to a combat encounter. About 10 minutes is what I'm going to try to do, but I also haven't even made the food, so I'm going to be as fast as possible. But as we are waiting, I do recall...
Okay, so
I haven't finished the new song, but I do have Blingden Stone that I'll put on for everyone. See if anyone's been listening.
I did listen to it recently.
Have you figured out the riddle?
No, but I did notice there was something in it.
There's a little something in there. So yes. All right. So I'll be back. I'll see you guys in a little bit.
All right, thanks.
The deep folk where shadows belong, in the cracks of the earth where no
y'all come here
sun
often?
will glow.
Oh yeah, every Saturday.
Find our
Oh, shit, no
treasures
way, me
where
too.
others won't go.
Never
Turn
seen
the
it.
rough gems to beauty, let the stones sing. In the heart of Blingden Stone, our voices ring. Weapons of war, let the others try. We survive, we thrive, and the years pass by. The drought took from us with their cruel embrace. The mind flayers haunt with no time or space. Yet here we remain in the deep stone's pride. In the tunnels we've carved, in Blingden Stone we hide. Turn the rough gems to beauty, let the stones sing. In the heart of Blingden Stone, our voices ring. Weapons of war, let the others try. We survive, we thrive, and the years pass by. Now few know where our home may dwell, and we like it that way in our shadowed shell. Solve this riddle if you seek the unknown. Seeing is not true when you fear the danger more than two. Our people remember the surface so bright, the sunrise that painted our ancestors' sight. But here in the deep where the darkness lies, we honor the stones where our heritage ties. Turn the rough gems to beauty, let the stones sing. In the heart of Blingden Stone, our voices ring. Weapons of war, let the others try. We survive, we thrive, and the years pass by. So raise a torch if you dare to descend to a land where the stone is both foe and friend. In the heart of the Underdark, where our kin reside, we are the Sverfnibling, and here we abide.
Forgotten in time, but never truly gone. We are the deep folk where shadows belong. In the cracks of the earth, where no sun will glow. We find our treasures where others won't go. Turn the rough gems to beauty, let the stones sing. In the heart of Blingden Stone, our voices ring. weapons of war. Let the others try. We survive, we thrive, and the years pass by. The drought took from us with their cruel embrace. The mind flayers haunt with no time or space. Yet here we remain in the deep stone's pride. In the tunnels we've carved, in blinged in stone we hide. Turn the rough gems to beauty, let the stones sing. In the heart of blinged in stone our voices ring. Weapons of war, let the others try. We survive, we thrive, and the years pass by. Now few know where our home may dwell, and we like it that way, in our shadowed shell. Solve this riddle if you seek the unknown. Seeing is not true when you fear the danger more than two. Our people remember the surface so bright, the sunrise that painted our ancestors' sight. But here in the deep, where the darkness lies, we honor the stones where our heritage ties. Turn the rough gems to beauty, let the stones sing. In the heart of blinged in stone our voices ring. Weapons of war, let the others try. We survive, we thrive, and the years pass by. So raise a torch if you dare to descend to a land where the stone is both foe and friend. In the heart of the Underdark where our kin reside, we are the Svifnablin, and here we abide. Now few know where our home may dwell, and we like it that way, in our shadowed shell. Solve this riddle if you seek the unknown. Seeing is not true when you fear the danger more than two. Our people remember the surface so bright, the sunrise that painted our ancestors' sight. But here in the deep, where the darkness lies, we honor the stones where our heritage ties.
Hush now, do you feel the web tightening? The shadows watching, the queen sees. Fight and run, but the trail is clear. The queen's gaze follows ever near. Not today, no, or perhaps it's tonight, but soon you'll kneel in her silken light. We are the children of the Spider Queen. Her whispers weave through the unseen. Hopeless, tired, forgotten, you'll scream, for your body and soul are caught in her dream. In every shadow, her threads are spun. No place to hide, no way The children of the Spider Queen, her whispers weave through the unseen. Hopeless, tired, forgotten, you'll scream for your body and soul are caught in her dream. The true queen rises, she'll swallow the light and take the world in eternal night. Her webs will bind her kingdom unseen, because we are the children of the Spider Queen. She waits. Hush now, do you feel the web tightening? The shadows watching, the queen sees all. Fight and run, but the trail is clear. The queen's gaze follows ever near. Not today, no, or perhaps it's tonight, but soon you'll kneel in her silken light. We are the children of the Spider Queen. Her whispers weave through the unseen. Hopeless, tired, forgotten, you'll scream, for your body and soul are caught in her dream. In every shadow, her threads are spun. No place to hide, no way to run. Her venom waits, her patience vast. What's yours is hers, and will be at last. We are the children of the Spider Queen. Her whispers weave through the unseen. Hopeless, tired, forgotten, you'll scream, for your body and soul are caught in her dream. You thought we'd forget, you thought you were free, but we've always been watching under the tree. The light will falter, the shadows will spread, and when we take you, you'll wish you were there. We are the children of the Spider Queen. Her whispers weave through the unseen. Hopeless, tired, forgotten, you'll scream, for your body and soul are caught in her dream. We will rise she'll swallow the light and take the world in eternal night. Her webs will bind her kingdom unseen, because we are the children of the Spider Queen. The children of the Spider Queen. Her whispers weave through the unseen. Hopeless, tired, forgotten, you'll scream, for your body and soul caught in her dream. She join the melody, the growth, the fungus, all spores are in harmony. But soon they will play my own melody. Those that block my rhythm shall join my sight. For I see through all that grow and decay. We will not rip or tear, we will make everyone me. I am peace, I am calm, I am the fungal queen. The sovereigns and avatars shall now sing my song and know my melody. Come one, come all, sit with me. Become one with my melody. No war, no violence, no agony. No sword, no magic, only me. Come one, come all, and join my melody. I am Thugmoy, your one and only queen. I am peace, I am calm, I am the fungal queen. We will not rip or tear, we will make everyone me. I am peace, I am calm, I am the fungal queen. We will not rip or tear, we will make everyone
I'm back.
me. I am peace, I am calm, I am the fungal queen. We
That's
will not rip or tear, we will make everyone me.
Tra.
I am peace, I am calm, I am the fungal queen. We will not rip or tear, we will make everyone me. Dark night's melody, my whispers, my song are here to join the melody. The growth, the fungus, our spores are in harmony. But soon they will play my own melody. Those that block my rhythm shall join my sight. For I see through all
How's everybody doing?
I'm good. Bill, are you there? Bill?
I was dinnerish.
So easy.
Nope, I'm dying.
Weak.
I had a giant slice of New York style pizza.
Sounds good too.
I would enjoy that.
I was going with cheese and bread myself. Or tortilla, anything.
I have tortilla chips and queso.
Hey,
Hey, they call that
Queso.
nacho cheese.
Homemade queso.
Oh, so you melted it in a saucepan?
Not only that, put some like ground beef in it, a little bit of spices, stuff like that.
Hey, my friend can cook.
you made rotel.
I have a giant fucking container of it and everything, and I just put it in the fridge, like on the bottom row, and then I'll just whenever I want to have it, I'll just put it in a bowl, the cheese, the queso in a bowl, and then I'll just grab my bag of chips and just.
I am the fungal queen. The sovereigns and avatars shall now sing my song and know my melody.
Neat.
And pink lemonade.
Are you here, Nick?
Come,
Nick.
come on.
He's probably arresting someone.
Become one with
Most likely.
I actually am, but I'm here.
No, cool.
Yeah, he was saying he got a call as soon as like we were getting
Get
to
on the
combat. I got a
fucking
call.
ground and roll initiative, motherfucker!
Yeah.
Please, bro, just let me off with the warning. You think you could charisma check me?
Yeah. He goes over and he's like, we're gonna roll for lethal or non-lethal, and he's like, oh, today's your lucky day, motherfucker.
I'm out of lucky you. I'm out of spell slots.
Yeah.
Get arrested and throw a d20 on the ground.
It's my sleight of hand check.
Isn't that one?
Yeah, no.
You're free to go today. If I catch you again.
You know what, motherfucker? 100 mark.
That way I know where you at all times.
I got my eye on you. Don't worry, I'll never shoot you. This here for yellow spotted lizards and criminals like you. No, I'm just...
And criminals like you. Thank you. All right.
They
So,
call me Mr. Sir.
Mr. Sir.
since I'm still chewing and eating, I won't show my camera right now, but we are going to continue. Picking up from where we just left off, you've all entered a cavern on the outskirts towards Blingdenstone. You can tell by the beautiful scenery, the atmosphere, and the beautiful narration. Just, excuse me. Oh, Jesus.
Oh no, we almost got ate by something.
I'm just trying to get into character, you know.
Yep.
So, approaching from the dim light are shadows of goblins, along with something much more sinister. It pulls at your gut, Kreth. The hunger of this creature. It's coming into the light of your lanterns when you see a very shriveled stomach, almost like a tube, just meant to funnel at this point whatever it eats into its only important organs. It has a massive, exaggerated mouth with a long tongue, emotionless, with its skin sucked in at every piece of appendage. However, its hands are massive in size, with sharp, talon-like nails at the end. And as they approach, this is what you see.
I hear goblin chatter.
Oh. Oof. You one ugly motherfucker.
Oh.
And with that,
You big.
I would like you all to click on your tokens and roll initiative.
Holy shit, I can roll a 15?
Me too, bruh. Let's go.
Oh, hell yeah.
The 15 brothers. Ray over here showing off with his 21.
Yeah, right.
Why couldn't you be like 15 like the rest of us?
Yeah, what the hell, man?
I tried.
Or at least 14, so we could have completed the cycle.
I know, right? 15, 14, 15, 14, and then 13. Come on, man. You throwing off the scales.
I gotta go first so I can get my extra 2d6 I never remember to use.
You want a great axe?
Yes, I do, but don't tell the DM. Shush.
Wisdom saving throw. No, you're good. So, let's see where the goblins go. Let's see where the goblin boss been.
Ah, yay.
Does it look hungry?
Well.
You see how the mouth is agape?
I'm teasing.
Okay. So with that. Dun-dun.
How many goblins?
Hey, thanks.
6 goblins.
I haven't seen that many goblins since I was playing Baldur's Gate 3.
The absolute.
The absolute.
They just start running at us. Praise the absolute.
All right. So, starting off, Ray, top of the turn order. We are in the theater of the mind.
Yes.
But be mindful of what you wish to move towards. You may move
Yes.
towards the goblins, the goblin boss, or this monstrosity.
In Theater O Mind, I would imagine the goblins are coming out first, with the
Yes.
other two kind of in the back coming also. Yes?
Goblin boss is sort of far off watching, but approaching, and a couple of the goblins are going. I will say the first row of goblins are going melee, the back end are staying ranged.
Gotcha. And
The
then the
goblin
big guys.
boss will be charging with that front line.
Gotcha. With the front lines. Gotcha. Then if I do see the goblin boss, that's who I'd go after if he's in my range.
Okay.
But unfortunately, I got a bonus action rage. Gonna pull out the tail. I'm carrying a shield and a battle axe, one-handed, and I'll run up to the goblin boss. And
Okay.
I am going to start. Nah, I'm gonna go ahead and run up and battle axe. I don't recklessly attack.
Okay.
And does a 12 hit a goblin
A
boss?
12 does not hit a goblin boss. No.
Yeah, didn't think so.
Swing with the axe, and he ducks underneath it.
I wasn't ready for battle. Oh, that got stuck in the corner.
As you swing a second time, familiar with goblins, as you have faced them and fought alongside them, you are not brushed up on their tactics. As this goblin ducks under the first swing and ducks under the second, and immediately he can't miss. Anyway.
You little bastard. And will be my turn and hold the reaction, hopefully.
Okay.
That's me.
The hungry enters as he stomps dramatically, like slowly at first, and then he locks eyes on you, Kreth. And like a Titan from Attack on Titan, dun, 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 he's going to engage on you. Now, first attack is his bite. That's an 11. Assume that misses, Mr. Crow.
Yeah, misses.
Okay. Second attack, his claw. 14.
That will miss as well.
Okay. As he goes to take a massive bite out of you, you dodge out of the way, and then you bring your sword up to block the strike from the claws. We now have Takel's turn.
Hello. All right. What I want to do is I want to cast Fairy Fire on the group of goblins and goblin boss if they're around, or if are they all together? Can I get the hungry goblin boss, goblins and everything with them, or?
It's a bit spread out. You could get probably all the goblins or half the goblins and either the hungry or the goblin boss. So you could take like the first. You could take all of the 6, or you could take half in the top or like half in the bottom.
I'll do
I forgot.
yeah, so I'll do.
You can't see what I'm clicking. Like,
No, I gotcha. I gotcha. So I'll do all the goblins.
Okay.
Yeah, and they have to make a DC 15. I think that's
Dexy.
Dex. Yes, dexterity saving throw.
Okay. 1, number 2, number 3,
Number 3,
number 4,
number 4.
number 5, number 6. Okay, so test, fail, success, fail. So
Damn, only 2 of them. Okay.
You also got to remember,
They're
goblins are
Dex.
sort of nimble. Yeah.
Yeah. No, I gotcha. I was just trying to
Oh no,
give us
you
advantage on something.
Yep.
It's all good. I mean, it's a good use of a spell because you could potentially get 6. So
Yeah.
So with that, you cast Fairy Fire. Globules of light attach to 2 of the goblins. The entire radius is also dimly lit as well, but these fairies start to grab onto the goblins and create a purplish light around them. Okay, anything else?
That's it.
Okay, Prep, you're up.
Okie dokie. So he's up in my face, like, listen here, you big ugly son of a gun. I'ma swing on him with ricochet.
Okay.
10, I believe, will miss.
It will miss.
Yeah.
Don't worry, I got more where that's coming, and I'll swing on again for 25,
That'll hit.
and that would do 8, 9, 10, 11 damage.
Nice. I just strike across his skin. It's extremely durable, and almost no blood spills out of the creature.
Oh, you one tough little cookie. All right, that'll be my turn.
Okay. Thoric Ironbriar. Your turn. You have 6 goblins. 3 of them approaching. You have a goblin boss on one of the flanks, and you have this creature on the right flank. What would you like to do?
Nick.
He might be doing some paperwork.
It's alright. Give him a moment. Alright.
Is my go?
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I would like to actually use one of my druid shapeshifts.
Okay.
So just out of context, because I heard the description of the room, but is it like still Underdark-esque
Yes.
like that? Okay, so I would say whatever luminescent or I guess lighting we have, fluorescent lighting, I would use to coalesce sort of a makeshift bow, and that would be me using, what is it, my starry form, the archer.
Okay.
And then I believe I can make a bonus attack action when it's used every turn. Yeah, so I want to attack once with guiding bolt.
Okay.
Not using my spells, using my druid feature. Let's see. On the big bad, the hungry.
Okay.
I rolled it.
You bring your hand up
23.
and strike the creature. That will definitely hit.
All right, let me roll damage. Guiding bolt. Damage.
Nice.
Yeah.
Okay, and then I would like to bonus action shoot one of my archer astral arrows at a
whatever random goblin I can see. I can't really theater of the mind the closest goblin to me.
Gotcha. See something. Cool. All right.
I'm sorry. I
Closest
rolled
goblin.
that in damage. Yeah.
Yeah, that's
I gotta
fine.
run out and get the statement from the lady. I'll be right
do
back.
your thing. So he's going to strike one of the goblins for 5 points of damage with his starry form of the archer, and hits the hungry. I do believe it is marked now, correct? Anybody know? The guiding bolt?
I think it has
Next attack on it.
Has
Yeah,
advantage.
next attack on it is advantage, yeah. So it is marked by Guiding Bolt.
Perfect. Okay. Nice.
Yep.
Alright, we come to the goblin's turn. 3 are using bows. So we are going to have let's see. Let me get a line here of everybody.
If they're targeting the big goblin, I understand.
Well, I just want to get a line of everyone. Jeez.
May you and your demons be okay.
So first one, Sakel.
Yes.
Short bow. 23.
That hits.
4 points of piercing damage. Second one, Orgoth. Go 18. I don't think that hits his new armor class.
No. No, it won't.
Okay. And then the second at
I think his with the shield is 21, I think.
yeah, I think he's juicing now. Shouldn't I gave him that armor? At the short bow at Aurora. 15 hit. 6 piercing. Okay. The 3 goblins move forward. One will attack Daron. Natural 20. One of the goblins will rush towards Daron. He will go to block the strike, and immediately the goblin will cut his head off, stick it on a spike, and eat his liver. Daron is dead. Oh, just kidding. 7 points of damage. Second one will attack Sakel. That is a 15.
That misses.
And the third on Orgoth. 22. That does hit. Orgoth will take 6. And the goblins will be done. The boss will make some tricksy attacks at Ray. The first one is Scimitar. It's an 11.
Yes.
Second one, 20.
Alright, let me see if I can tell this one away.
Okay.
I got a 16 and I'm rolling a d8 for my reaction. Gotta get a 4 better, and it hit me.
Yeah.
So you're gonna take 7 points of slashing, reduced to 3, and 5 poison.
It's also reduced now.
Ah.
Resistant to poison. So 3 and...
Oh, right, the magic item.
Yeah, my new shield.
Ah.
Sorry, what was the second damage?
Counterspell. The second damage was 5 poison, so reduced to 2.
Done.
Alright. We have
Second.
Aurora, who will heal herself. 1d8 plus 3 will be, she will heal for 9. Let's go put her over. So, she will then back up here and wait. Orgoth will move forward. echoes. He has advantage, so that's 24. That's 10 points of damage. He will kill one goblin.
Hell yeah.
Boom, make a right. And he will Hammer of Echoes the next one. 21.
Boom, make a left.
21.
That's 10 points of damage. And he will pump it. Roll 2d8. There's 17 in total. Boom, he'll kill the second.
You can't miss it.
You can't miss him. Oh man, I myself snort. With that, Daron will move forward. Where is he? Oh, there he is. Daron will make a stone axe attack and miss. Stone axe and hit for 10. Nice. And with that, top of the turn order, Ray, what would you like to do?
Being mad about not hitting.
Hit him.
I will remember how it felt to grab the great axe and recklessly attack.
Yep. No problem.
25.
Definitely hits. Boom. 8 points of damage.
Ugh.
Hey. You swing strong and almost break his arm with your ferocity. And immediately go to swing a second time. And he goes, "Look over there!" And you turn around and look over there.
Yep.
By the time you turn around, he goes, "Ah, ah, ah, ah!" And goes to stab you.
Hey, Buzz, look, an alien. Ah!
Oh, I'm coming for you, boss.
All right.
That's me. I ain't got anything else.
All right. The hungry will go, and he will bite. Oh, wait. Haha, sorry. When Aurora heals herself, the divine magic starts to flow through her body, sealing the wound. And immediately, tiny drifts of it start to turn into dark energy and fill the voided maw of this creature. Alright. Now we can attack. Alright. So hungry has advantage.
I'm scared now.
And it's gonna hurt. So
Did it-
22 to hit, correct?
Yeah, that'll hit.
Hey. So first, take 6 points of slashing and 12 points of necrotic.
Hmm.
And then the dark magic that gets swallowed from the healing magics of Aurora. As the bite sits onto your arm, you just immediately feel darkness suck the life out of you. And you take another 14 points of necrotic damage.
God damn.
Second hit, claw. 26.
Yeah, that'll hit.
16 points of piercing. And you are grappled. As the bite gives reprieve as it backs up, it then swipes you slashing and rending a severe amount of your armor.
Gotcha.
And this is a monstrosity. And lingering wounds return. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
See those? Oh wow.
This is just the
always
fucking
crap.
game of Nat ones.
And I'm supposed to be good at Constitution saving throws.
Jesus.
Where is it? Okay. You have a festering wound. Your maximum hit points are reduced by 10.
Gotcha.
Remember that.
Yeah, I'm at maximum hit points are at 49 now.
So, but do keep a reminder of what your actual maximum is, too.
Yeah.
That will be his turn. It's Takel's turn.
All right. I took a bite of chips and queso at the wrong time. I'm going to shoot lightning at the big bastard with a big mouth.
Okay.
That's advantage because he did get hit by guiding bolt.
That is true.
Yeah.
But you guys don't have to all roll your natural ones back to back. All right, so 24 hits.
That's 7 damage.
7 points of lightning.
16.
Thanks for reminding me. I had to put hit points back on from when a crest attack, but we'll do it next time. Yeah.
16 hits.
Oh no, 17. Sorry, it's 17 armor class. 16
Oh.
miss.
Just
Fuck.
this.
I thought you rolled 24.
No, it was
Yeah.
guiding bolt was advantage for that one. Yeah. So. All right.
Oh.
I'm gonna fucking cast Sanctuary on Creth because he's fucked right now.
Okay.
I'm doing what I can to keep you alive, Creth.
Oh!
But don't worry about me. I got things up my sleeve.
I just got the wind knocked out of me.
Just hear mumbling coming from inside the hunger's mouth.
This is.
Smile and wave, boys. Smile and wave.
Where is it? Damn it, I thought I had it. Oh well. I thought I had the gift ready. I thought I had it locked in. But this is kind of.
Well, that one?
This is kind of what I was thinking. No.
Night, night. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Alright, Takel, Sanctuary, Crep, you're up.
All right, I'm gonna swing on this big behemoth. That's gonna miss.
What happened to these plans you have?
Oh, I have my plans. Don't worry. 20 to hit,
20 will hit.
11 damage.
11 damage reduced because I
Yeah.
remember now to 5.
Action surge. Going
Okay.
back in.
19.
13.
So that'll be 13
13.
halves. Oops. And then I'm gonna swing again. 27 for 14 reduced.
Nice. Good hits. As you strike, his skin is so dense that the wounds that should have killed a lesser man just slide right off, hurting the creature still. But the non-magical nature of your weapon does not seem to get through its magical protection.
Yeah. And then what I'm gonna do as my bonus action, I'm going to cast. Where's it at? my gloves of duelist, and then teleport 30 feet away from me.
Okay.
It's right there.
But puts baby in the corner.
I mean, now at least I'm free. I ain't got to worry about making that deck save. And that will be my turn.
Kagebo no Jutsu. No.
You son of a bitch. All right, I'm in.
All right.
I counterspell your teleportation.
Nice. I counterspell the counterspell.
Yeah.
No. All right. Thoric, Ironbriar. There are 4 goblins left. The goblin boss is engaged with Ray. And Kref has teleported away from the Hungry. So it's your turn.
I am going to try to put distance and go to. We'll just move. Try to get in the middle of 15, 20, 20. Yeah, I'd say here is about fine.
The distance is more of since it's theater of the mind, you may move
Oh,
out of melee. You may move away from melee combatants, or
I'm trying to get away
something
from
like
the fucking thing that just pretty much had a free beeline to me or
Yeah.
to Kel.
that. You can make your way further back.
Yeah. Well, I was trying to go down. Like I'm just gonna get. Is this
You will always be within range in theater of the mind. Your only difference
Okay.
is: do you wish to be away from melee threat?
Away from
or-
melee.
Yeah, that's fine.
All right. So while moving away, I will. I don't want to stop. Fucking. I'm gonna shoot another guiding bolt through my druid feature. This will be my second out of 3. I have to start upcasting.
How many spell slots do you have left?
These 3, I shoot 3 for free. These are the regular ones that I'm trying to burn through first before I start upcasting. And I got one more after this one.
Why did I do that? What?
That's probably not gonna fuck.
Yeah, that's not gonna fuck at all.
Oh, that's trash.
You
Damn.
fire off, and it shoots into the darkness, shattering gemstones in the cavern.
And I'm gonna bonus action shoot at the goblin in front of our companion with the red dot on him. This one.
You have advantage.
Advantage on that one?
Yes. It's still fairy fire. That's the first hit. The first swing. Remember, you have advantage. That's when you get. Oof. Unfortunately, both are missed. Goblin is too small and will dodge out of the way. So guiding bolt shoots off, and then your archer form. You have moved, so that will be your turn.
Yes.
All right. Goblins, goblin babe. Melee on Mr. Darren. 21. That's 6 points of damage. The archers, 1 at Ray. That's a mess. 1 at Orgoth. That's 20. I think is what's his AC? Let's check. Really no. 21. So that will still miss. That goblin rolled pretty good though. That would have been awesome. Third one at Deron. Natural 20. Looks like meat's back on the menu, boys. Okay. That will be the goblin's turn. The boss will go. He will command the goblins to move a little closer, within range of him. Because this will be funny. And then he'll make 2 attacks at Ray. Scimitar. 14.
Miss.
Scimitar. 24.
Hits.
Okay. 4 points of slashing reduced to 2, and 2 points of poison reduced to 1. So 3. With that will be his turn. Aurora will cast Fireball. Because that will fuck my idea up. One. Goblin 1. Dexterity. Success. Fail. Goblin boss. It's like playing chess against yourself. And asking
I'm here to help.
And asking why you're an asshole. Oh, hey, Olga.
My brothers.
My brothers. I see in your eyes the same fear that will take the heart of me.
What's up?
Oh, just a little bit of a goblin ambush.
Nice.
It's more than a goblin ambush.
Yeah, he's exaggerating.
We got the hungry, aka the starving, the boss goblin, and then the other regular goblins. You know.
Okay,
I'm not gonna interrupt with trying to catch up now. Keep moving. I'm in.
You're good. Let's see. So the first one is a success. So he gets screwed. That's 12 points. Second success, 12 points. And then a failure, he's dead. There goes his plan. And then the goblin boss, he's gonna use his reaction to order a goblin to take the hit for him. And he's going to grab this goblin and use him as a shield. And with that, bonus action, Aurora will heal Kreth. For 6 hit points. So Kreth, you heal for 6. And then the healing magic drifts off, turning necrotic and fueling the hungry. Let me remember he has that. The next one.
Oh, stop helping him! Kill the beast! No, I'm joking.
With that, Daron will attack. Stone axe. That will be enough. My feet. He will slay this goblin and then meet the hungry in battle. Stone axe. 5 reduced to 2. And then it is Orgoth's turn.
Right into the mix.
Yes, sir. So currently there's 1 goblin left standing, one regular goblin, a goblin boss that has been using his own goblins as a bit of cannon fodder.
And Ray's right there next to him, beating.
Ray's got him on lock. And then you have to the north, you have the hungry. This monstrosity creature that seems to be resistant to a lot of non-magical attacks and also hits like a truck.
Yes, he does.
Especially after someone has used healing magic.
Okay, good to know.
Which he has just consumed. So it is your turn. You can make the distance on anyone if you wish.
I see Ray down here on his own, so I'm going to shoot down to Ray and give him a couple whacks.
Okay. I
With the
did
hammer
use one of your first level spell slot. Just so you know.
Okay, let me take that down. Yep.
But you have everything else, including all lay on hands.
Okay, very cool.
And your body counts 2.
Am I what?
You've killed 2 people, 2 goblins.
Oh, cool. Nice.
Yeah, your body counts 5.
Good. Somebody's probably rolling better than I do. Well, we got the ones coming.
Oh shit!
You got the crit. There we go.
We just started with a crit.
Yep.
Yeah, nat 20.
Nat 20.
Oh, yes.
Sure, that's what they see.
Okay. So we're gonna do.
We don't mention the other part, okay? We don't mention the other one.
Yeah. We don't mention the first one. We're missing the second one though, because you got advantage.
He came off his flight and rolled a natural 1 and a natural.
A natural crit.
And a natural crit. Hell to the yes.
You're back, baby.
Second level. We're doing a second level spell slot smite. So that's 3d8 plus the 1d8 for the hammer, and I get the extra d8 for the orcish fury, right?
Yeah.
And is it a fiend? No. So I just get the 5. It's 5d8 damage.
Yeah, 5.
I can see Adam's face just like right now. He's like this motherfucker.
What? It's like, why did he have to come back?
Why did he have to come back?
Okay, so 21 points of damage on the first shot, which doesn't seem like it was all that thrilling, but
you gotta add your strength. You didn't.
Okay, my bad. I didn't. All right, I just did the 5d8.
That's fine.
So what do I do? Just roll the +4.
Okay, so 25.
25 damage, yeah.
25 on the first hit.
Yeah.
So
dear God. 14?
And then a 14 hit?
14 will miss.
Yeah.
As he just rushed to the side and swing.
Do we have any luck? Do we have any luck?
Not at the moment.
Nope.
Okay, no worries. And my bonus action is going to be just to call out my vow of enmity on this guy.
Okay. So with that, you swing strong and hard and blast him with a massive hit. He's looking very rough. You miss the second as he dodges out of the way, looking for another goblin to toss and to sacrifice for his own life. With that, we come to the top of the turn order. So it's Ray.
With advantage, my brother.
I slap shields with him when you show up.
Nice. Clink, clink.
I knew something was different about you.
Handicap.
His true strength didn't appear until now.
Oh, good lord. I do not like swinging one-handed.
He's like Dwight from The Office. Like, it's not a dress code. It's a it's a
There's one.
13.
13. Finally got a good swing.
Identity theft is not a joke, Adam. Millions of people suffer from it every year.
It's not a dress code. It's a restraining jacket.
I think I got 20 damage out of both of my hits.
What was the first one?
7 and
13 for the second.
Sorry, if I was paying attention, I would let you know the first one finishes him. So take back your second hit.
Will do.
You still have that action if you want to use it. But you use your axe, cleave into the neck of the goblin. As he falls down onto the floor prone, he is done.
To the silver flame, and then I.
Yes. I'm not even trying to convert, and people are digging it.
I run and try to get the advantage on this guy, and then I'll take that second swing.
Actually, Ray just thinks if you say silver flame, magic comes from your your attack.
and it does.
That'll hit.
This unfortunately is not a magical battle axe, but I did hit him for 14.
Okay. So brought down to 7.
Yeah. And that is everything I got.
Okay. Big hit.
Holding an action, holding my reaction. That's it.
All right. Next up is the hungry. As he's engaged with Darren right now, and you come from the side, gonna use his big bite on Darren. That is with
What's the red dot?
You'll find out right now. So Q, you've hurt me enough.
You heard my sheep.
First is the bite. So 25 hit. 12 points of slashing. Followed by 11 necrotic. And then he consumes the darkness to pump it. For 13 more points of damage. As he bites onto Daron, onto his shoulder, and tears very close to his heart. He rips off a part of his shoulder blade, crushing bone and exposing Darren to a lethal blow. As Darren immediately tries to bring up his axes to block the next hit, the hungry will hit him for 11. That will be a miss. Darren will block the strikes. That is off him now, and that will be his turn. It is Takel's turn.
Whoa. All right. I want this thing to eat lightning.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh,
Fuck.
15 will not hit.
Yeah. 18.
Ooh, that would have been a great 18
Yeah.
hit.
All right. That's
Huh?
that's just 7.
Oh,
And
first it only just showed 1 point of hit.
and 2. So 9 in total because I already hit him with lightning before.
Gotcha. All right. You fire off, and the lightning does damage the skin more than the mundane weapons. So it's doing full damage.
Cool.
So with that, anything else?
No, that'd be it. That'd be it.
Okay. Kref, you're up.
Gotcha. Knowing this of a dumb creature, knowing that my attack's only doing half as well, I am going to cast Firebolt on him.
Okay.
22 fire damage.
Okay. That will hit.
And then I'll get about 5, 10, 15 closer. And I'll
Okay.
end my turn right
You
there.
can move within his range. You just want to be out? It's close enough
I'll
to
move
run in?
within his range, yeah.
Just making sure. All right. When you get to melee, everything was in range.
Yep.
All right. So Thoric, Ironbriar, Dwarven Cleric, Rogue Monk, Druid. What would you like to do?
Let me check my spells 1 second.
Let me clear my throat.
Turns out he's like level 40.
This isn't even my 9th level spell slot.
It's like he's got to be like level 30 something in order to multi-class into all those classes.
I'm gonna cast my last guiding bolt from my druid stuff.
Okay.
Clicked it. I might have too much on my screen. It didn't go through, right?
Not yet. Not that I see.
Yeah, sometimes I click it. There we go.
23. Yep.
That's a hit. It's a big one.
And then damage. Boom.
17.
17
Damn.
points of radiant damage.
Nice.
And he is marked.
So whoever attacks him next gets advantage.
Correct. So
Nice.
preferably. Oh god.
I don't know. I'm not on that list. I think I'm come after the hungry though.
I mean, it no matter whoever.
You are after the goblin boss. You are at the bottom.
Oh, right before Ray. Okay.
Yeah. All NPCs go at the end of the turn, at the end of the round.
Yeah. So I have no more of my just. Because I'm marking it down. That's my last druid guiding bolt. And then now I have to regular cast my guiding bolts. I'm gonna use. Is that one goblin still alive?
Yes.
I'm gonna try to hit that one with my starry archer.
17 hits.
Yeah. Kill it.
Little bit. Fuck. I see why it's not loading. It like the dice won't roll if I switch over to. There we go.
5.
Trying to be more useful this time, guys. I promise.
Nice radiant. Nice radiant damage.
That kills it though.
We're doing good. With that, the starry form shoots out an arrow, and the arcane energy pierces the goblin, and he is down. Okay.
Oh, that's my turn. I'm sorry. I'm staying where I'm at. I feel safe.
No, that's fine. I'm just double checking stuff as we keep going. All right. Let's see. Okay, so with that, it's the goblin's turn, but they are done. So I'm going to take them off. It would be the goblin boss's turn, but he is done. We come to the bottom of the turn order, which will be Aurora. And she is going to heal. As Craft goes, no! Aurora is going to Scorching Ray. Lucky the guiding bolt. Ooh.
Yeah, I was excited.
Oh yeah. Okay. Oh damn.
What a shame that would have been. So the first one is 4. I'm gonna just throw all of them though. Second one.
Yeah.
And then
Another 4.
Out of 2D.
16 will miss.
17.
So 8 points of damage. Damn, she rolled a 1?
Both
She
times.
rolled a 3-1
Nope.
and a 2-2. Shit. So 8 points of fire. It's kind of whack for a
Yeah.
spell slot like that. And then since Craft says to not heal, she's gonna puff over here towards Thoric. And then we have Orgoth. You're up.
I can't reach him in a move.
You're
So
good.
I'm going-
We're doing theater of the mind. It's not. This isn't the actual battle map.
Oh, okay. So I can in fact reach him with a charge.
You don't have to charge. Just your regular movement will get you there.
Okay, so then I'm gonna if I move to the corner here, can Kreth still attack?
Yep.
I'm trying to shield Kreth a little bit because I see he's kind of beat up.
Yes, you can.
So that's what I'm gonna do, and I'm just gonna give him a straight up attack. Can I use my vow of enmity? Oh, I got advantage anyway. Okay, that's a good roll. So that's a hit.
Yep.
Oh yeah. Sorry.
And I'm going to use a first level smite. So what's that? 2d8.
So this is the first hit, right? So
This is the first hit.
11 points of damage, and then yeah, you can smite whichever you wish.
Yeah, I'm going to do a first level smite just to kind of get them warmed up there for another 12.
Ooh, nice. Another 12 points of damage. And he is not a fiend, he is a monstrosity.
So I don't get the extra D8. That's okay. I'll just take the 2. That's fine. Let's see if we can do something else here.
19.
A 19. And I'm going to use another first level smite as well.
Nice.
That's 12 bludgeoning and 1, 2, and that's 2 of these things over here. Come on there. 10 more points of damage.
Nice.
I missed you, Orgoth. I missed you so much.
Big hit.
It's good to be back. It's good to be back.
Rushes into the fray with the hammer of echoes, the runes emblazoned, a giant speech across them, glow as you swing twice and bring the creature low. He's looking very rough at this point, but it's still standing because your hammer does full damage and your smite does full damage.
As a bonus action, I'm just going to do. Yeah, I'm good. I don't think I can do much with a shield against this giant thing. I mean, if I run into him, I do a shield, a shield bash or whatever the hell I call it. I don't think I can do much against this thing. He's huge.
Yeah.
So I'm going to not bother with that.
Yeah, he's pretty big.
Yeah.
As you end your turn, we come to Daron. Actually, has to go. He will make a whirlwind.
DJ's
attack.
here, by the way.
Oh, okay. So if he is here, feel free to make your turn, DJ. If you are here.
Well, I know he's in the Discord.
Oh, okay.
And he's in the Roll20.
I'll give him a moment.
Oops. Oh.
He's coming.
This man is as to Jabaz. That's what he just typed in the fucking Discord.
It is your turn. Alright, I'll make the attack.
Yeah.
We'll do a stone attack, which will be of advantage. So 8 reduced to 4. And then the second, which is also a hit. 10 reduced to 5. Oh, I did something wrong. Shit. I think I gave it hit points. I'm just gonna reduce it by 2 because I think I added instead of. Still about the same.
We thought your cat was on the keyboard.
10. Oh, I cannot hear him.
Nope.
Got lucky with weight, but the other one just looked like the cat walked by.
Well, since he's at 2, we will also do second wind. 1d10 plus 6. So he will heal for 14.
God damn.
And then he will start at the top of the turn order with Ray.
All right. Don't have to recklessly attack, but pulling out the battle axe in it.
Ah,
There we go.
hello?
There we go.
There you go.
Hello.
Hello? Oh, my fucking...
Can hear you.
I was spazzing out, bro. No. Hello?
11 total damage.
Well, that's my
How
turn.
much?
11 on raise hit. And then he rolled again.
11.
Pressure hit.
Sorry, 11 reduced to 5. So that's what I was trying to do. Plus
Okay.
5.
And then he did, on a second attack, he did 8 reduced to 4.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm late, fellas.
So
Yeah.
All good. All good.
All right. With that,
No, I'm joking.
It is anything bonus action?
No, I don't.
All
That's
right.
my turn. Thank you.
The hungry will look at Orgoff, who's come to give him a nasty blow. Unfortunately, no one has healed. Kind of sucks. So, we are going to do
This question
bite.
probably was asked already, but is there a map for this or is there not?
No, it's theater of the mind.
Okay,
You either move away from them or get closer to them. That's it.
gotcha.
Open your mind.
Orgus.
Mind crush.
21 on Orgoff, I believe, just hits.
Just hits. Yep.
Your fancy armor.
Hey,
So first you
moving
take
on up.
5 points of slashing, and then 16 necrotic.
So 21 total.
Yes.
21.
21.
Then he's going to make his claw attack. 25. That will be 22 points of piercing damage.
This is me again.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And he will grapple you.
I have advantage against grappling with my shield, right?
This is true,
I-
but it is an
I have
auto
the shield.
grapple. So when you want to break free, remember you have advantage.
Okay.
The DC is 16. So big hit
Okay.
back from the hungry. We come to Takel. You're up.
All right. Everyone's around him, so I'm just doing lightning again.
Okay.
Oh, I saw 20 there.
Fucking
I saw-
yeah.
I saw that.
It rolled on 20 and then turned to 14. God damn.
Yeah, it was so close.
Oh my god, come on. Okay, that's better. 24. That's 6 plus 1. It's 7.
So say that one more time, sorry.
So I hit him for 7 lightning damage.
7 points in total?
Yeah. Yeah, it was
Okay.
6 plus 1.
Okay, so
So.
you did one hit.
Yeah.
Oh, you rolled only a 1 on the act.
Yeah.
Extra. Okay,
On the extra, yeah.
no problem. Alright. So you fire off. Lightning is doing its work. The creature is looking very rough. Wounds, bloodied, but still, that hunger twists in Cref's gut. And in some of you, that restlessness, that hunger that you've been dealing with is starting to compound here. Okay.
Somebody finish it.
Don't worry, it's my turn.
And
You
this
activate
guy,
Nice.
as Cref Bloody just wipes the blood off his nose.
I'ma swing on him with Ricochet.
Oh, and also
21.
Orgoff, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw, because it is a monstrosity, and he hit you with 2 big hits. So 1 Constitution save.
Do I have any advantage on that, or it's just straight Constitution saving throw?
Just con save. I don't think you have anything.
I don't think that's going to do it.
That will not. We will get to that later. Crap. The first one is a hit. That is 9 plus the 4, so 13.
Yep, 13
So
reduced.
to 6.
And I'm gonna swing again.
16 will miss.
Hmm.
That will bonus action. I'm a second wind,
Okay.
and then that'll be my turn. Wait, nope. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that. Never mind.
Wait.
Wait.
Sure, why
Yeah,
not?
I'm not gonna.
Come
do
on. Sign it.
No.
Sign
it. That'll be my turn.
Do the roar.
Roar.
Do it.
Alright, that'll be my turn.
Did you take your hand off your chest piece?
Do you know what I think, though?
I don't know.
Are you trying to use your second wind?
Yeah.
He's trying.
Can't.
It's not, unless I'm dumb, it shouldn't be magical. I don't think it would have the same effect as like
I'm not
someone-
going to even try to even do it. I'm just gonna let it go.
It's basically you punch your leg and like, I don't know.
Yeah.
Do the roar.
I'm not doing it. I passed my turn. Somebody go.
Oh man, I was about to
That's
end
my
someone. I
go.
was about to end someone's life. About to end someone's campaign
Alrighty,
with that
so
hit.
how can we gauge how the creature is looking?
It's looking really rough. Very rough. Fireball rough.
I'm gonna attempt a. Let me see my spell slots. I haven't even touched my 3rd level. I'm gonna do this guiding bolt at 3rd level.
Huh. Fuck, sorry.
Fingers crossed.
Oh,
Scene will miss as you just piccolo charge the special beam cannon. You immediately fire off a massive guiding bolt and blow up Blingdenstone.
oh.
Bam.
Come on!
Rip.
I will bonus
Big rip.
action shoot an arrow.
I just want to believe that the Dippin' Dots guy finally started up like a new stand in Blended Stone, and then a guiding bolt just showed up to fucking destroy it.
Yep. It's like a ricocheting bullet in the Underdark until it stops.
Of course, it's
It
wasted
just
on
keeps
that.
going. 21.
21. 9.
Nice.
That would be my entire turn, sir.
Okay. Okay. Adding my notes here and all this stuff. So that is Thoric's turn. So bottom of the turn order. First, Aurora will cast another set of scorching. Actually, you know, she doesn't care.
Fireball.
Yeah, she is. She's gonna fire it right on the backside of it. And he's gonna have to make a dex save. That will not be enough. Aurora, as everyone's beaten and bloodied and catching their breath, Orgoth brings his shield up. Kraft tries to relocate his arm. Darren over here also on death's door from just a few strikes of this creature. And then a massive explosion just crashes into the back of the Hungry, engulfing it in flame as the heat washes right in front of Orgoth, Darren, Ray, Kreth. It just gets contained into a ball of fiery death. And at 28 points of damage on a failed save, he is done.
Orgoth, move! It's falling.
Yeah, right. Roll out of the way.
Hear a cacophony of screaming hunger as the creature just rips through all of you as you feel that hunger hit your guts one more time before it falls to the ground, charcoal, defeated.
That thing was fucking weird.
You got burnt the fuck.
Adam, I done fucked up.
Hmm?
I forgot the item you gave me.
You forgot the item I gave you?
Yeah, to see if I even noticed if it activated or not when I went into that astral form.
Yeah, could have.
Yeah.
Could have.
That would have been it with that last guiding bolt. That's me.
Okay. So with that, the enemies are defeated. The hungry, the goblins, and all that. And we come to an end here. in this cavern.
Ouch.
Oh man, another mortal wound I gotta get fixed. Ugh.
What happened?
My arm got chewed out.
I'm going to channel divinity preserve life. That's 20 HP. Let me divide that. I'll do 10 to Orgoth, 5 to Kreth, 5 to Kel for right now.
Thank you, brother.
And with that, I'll also, since I know that dude's gone, I'll second wind real quick.
Yeah, I'll do the same thing.
You know, everyone else is doing it. I'm gonna do it too. I'm kidding.
Since we didn't long, I mean, I was gonna say we could
Oh.
short rest, but these motherfuckers are selling papayas. Crazy.
Where are we? Like right now, just to. I know
We're still on. We're still on the way to Blended Stone.
Okay, right on.
Yeah, I think we're close to the outskirts of it.
Yeah,
We're with the caravan still.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, whoever
okay.
survived.
Well, whoever survived. Yeah, we lost 3 people.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. It wasn't our fault.
Caravan dropping.
It was a group challenge fault.
Group challenge and they failed.
It happens.
Oh, and then I also saw something that I shouldn't have seen. You know.
What did you see?
A monstrosity that was at the bottom of the pit. Close to like not really looking like an anglerfish, but it had that same feel of it. Yeah, it gave me a point of madness. Yeah.
Not
Oh, is that
that
what the
thing
green
that we
dot
just
is?
fought?
No, the green dot. I casted Sanctuary on him.
Yeah.
Oh, gotcha.
And my tail goes away.
Oh yeah, and I lost 10.
Does anyone else need healing? Tell me now.
Nah, I'm good. I just gotta
I
get.
have some lay on hands here too. I don't know where we are though, if we're going to be taking a rest or not.
Oh yeah, I guess I should. I forget if my channel divinities come back on short rest. They don't, right?
I think they come after a long rest.
Long rest? Yeah.
Yeah.
Long rest.
Yeah.
I was trying to read through it.
I know they would be broken if they did come back at a short rest.
Cleric. I don't do that warlock thing.
Listen here, warlocks need it though. They only got one spell slot and one spell slot, and that's it.
If wild shapes can come back and I can essentially go Astral Super Saiyan, why can't my channel divinities come back? I trade you one wild shape for a channel divinity.
So the Demogorgon turns the corner.
First of all, I think it would even fit in this tunnel.
Demogorgon.
I've seen Stranger Things. It would fit.
I guess us in the caravan would loot what is nothing
I
on
think you
goblins.
guys need to explain to him what the Demogorgon actually is.
Yeah, what the Demogorgon actually is, bro, it is not. In the TV show, they make it look little, but an actual Demogorgon is a world-ending event. They are massive.
Yeah, all you can really do is run.
Yeah, they're about the same size as giants, or even a little bit taller than them. They tower over giants.
So
well, not really tower over, but it's like
it's got 2 heads, and it's really, really just pure evil.
That sounds awful.
Yeah, it's like Kobe trying to fight Shaq.
Here.
That Kobe would win. Anyway.
Worst possible
6'8" versus...
That's all you had to say.
When we brought, is there any damages to like the cart itself?
No, I think the cart was further back, so they didn't get real close.
All right. I only asked because the whole bridge incident. I mean, I guess if needed, while everyone's kind of like prepping and they know what cargo they need, I'll just go over the cart and make sure I'll use my mending and try to like do any kind of repairs that would help if needed. It'll take some time, but I should fix like minor things. I think. I don't know.
Here. Well, I don't want to show you that one, but just gonna show you a hand now.
Of what, the delivery?
Yeah, there you go.
It's the Lima Guggen.
Worst
That's what
possible
a
thing imaginable.
demon
That's all you had to say. Worst possible
Yep.
thing imaginable.
Worst possible thing imaginable, right? Exactly. Absolutely in your nightmares.
Oh,
And that's
an
about 12
actual
feet
demigorgon?
tall.
Fight that.
He's kind of bigger than that.
You can take
he
it.
might be
He's,
stooping in this cavern.
I can take it, Quill.
No, he can't take it.
No, you should have seen what the Baphomet did to us. Or to Orgoth, I should say.
You take a couple lumps there.
So you're all resting here. Collecting
Yes.
yourselves.
I guess so.
Feel free to look around.
Yes.
Look around where we were.
Oh, wait.
Inspect the battlefield.
Can I go
Is
scavenge?
the starving? He's completely
Is that the right
fried,
word?
huh?
Scavenge? Scavenge take all the goblin bodies, put them together, go check the boss, see if there's anything of value.
Yeah, the boss might be itch.
I'll go check out some of the stones that fell off the cavern as it was getting blown up.
Sure. Investigation check for whoever's investigating.
I'm investigating.
I was gonna
body.
gather everything and do ritual cast detect magic.
God damn.
I can do
All right.
investigation if you want.
Yeah.
I think I'm a pretty good investigator.
Sure.
Not great.
We're all in the same boat. Thanks for making me feel smart, guys.
Oh, Kreth has got the investigation skills. He's got his Sherlock Holmes. We didn't know. Who knew?
This is the third crit just on skill checks whatsoever. Oh my god. I cannot get those during battle. Huh?
Where did you get that magnifying glass, man?
Oh, I don't know. It just showed up out of nowhere.
I am parking my patrol car, so if anything needs to be rolled, it'd have to be from my phone. I'd have to tell you until I get home so I can log on the computer. But just letting you know.
I mean, it's fine.
I'm literally parking. Yeah, I'm parking my patrol car right now. I'm trying to get the fuck out of here so I can go home.
So, as you guys start looking through the bodies, it's not much at first. The goblins themselves don't carry a lot of money, if anything. Find a lot of fish heads. You see gem dust, like that. But the
We
goblins
throw those fish heads to topsy-turvy. There you go, guys.
They thank you for it, and then they toss it to Eldef.
Yeah, I thought they about to be like, we just gonna toss it aside. Like, dang, rude.
The goblin boss on him has 100 gold pieces, an onyx worth 50 gold, a book, and a scroll.
Ooh.
I like books.
Okay. You want to check the book?
Yeah, sure.
All right. You may feel free to read it.
Oh, you want me to read it? Entry 1. Rundle says we should leave. He's right. But my heart won't stop arguing with him. This was our home. The children were born in the same tunnels I carved mushrooms in as a girl. But home is turned hollow. There's no laughter in the halls, no warmth in the ovens, just whispers, hunger, fear. Entry 2. The little one asked me tonight why the mushrooms cry. I told her it's the wind. But it's not. I heard it too. That sound like wet stone being chewed. I pray she forgets it before she remembers it too clearly. I don't want her dreams to turn out like mine have. This is a very uplifting book. We saw a scout from the deeper tunnels today. His hands shook too much to hold his crossbow. He said nothing, only stared behind us as if something might follow. When he finally did speak, it was a name, the Pudding King. Rundle says he's mad. I don't care. Madmen don't bring rot into the walls. Madmen don't make the gems scream. I'm looking around at the other guys. I'm like, this is a weird ass book, guys.
Well, I mean, okay, so we fill Orgoth in. It's like, wait, is this a second one that's connected to the first one that we found? Because we found another book that also talked about the Pudding King.
I think it's probably the wife of the gnome that we found. It's her journal.
This is the journal of Belba Trigtoft. Have you heard of her or him? I don't know. Okay, there's a couple more entries. Let me try to finish them off. We passed through the gem coves today. They used to shine. Now they pulse. I caught my reflection in a cluster of sapphires, and for a moment, it smiled at me. But I didn't smile. I haven't smiled in days. Rundle won't say it, but we are lost. The tunnels twist more than they used to. Food is nearly gone. Trilla has stopped speaking. He just hums now. A little tune I don't recognize. It's always the same notes over and over. Rundle, the final entry in this book, guys, is Rundle is asleep. The children, too. I write by torch ember. We are close to something. I feel it. Something large and hollow. It watches the way a stomach growls without eyes or reason. We go south tomorrow. I do not think we will find Grackelstuhl, but I must believe we will find something. I must believe.
Dang.
Is he talking about that crazy creature we just killed?
Yeah, the hunger. And so we actually found her husband's journal, Rundle. So we finally found her journal too. Dang, so it's sad. They all died.
It's not a good story.
Nah, it's morbid.
Ray's sitting Indian style with both of his hands under his chin.
It makes me kind of happy that we finished off this hunger creature. It seems like he's caused a lot of grief and pain.
But why was he hanging around the goblins though? That's what I don't understand.
Maybe they had control over him somehow.
Maybe they fed off their magic.
But did the goblins even have any kind of magic to even use?
They gave it all to the hunger.
Rat sits down and starts eating some rations.
We ain't got any.
I got some dried fish.
Berries.
No, y'all got rations. I pretty much ate all my rations.
I've still got some dried fish
because I got hungry. Now I was investigating the hunger beast, the starving. I wanted to see if I can get a nice piece of its skin that isn't burned.
So.
Oh, and then the 100 gold or whatever we could split between people. I was gonna give the onyx to Kel.
Yeah,
he carries all that stuff.
I was looking for gems for Kel too, but I rolled an 8, so.
Here's my reason, because Kel's gonna need a lot of money to make my suit of armor.
Well, I can give you that ruby that I have been holding on to. I don't think I have officially given it to you yet. It's a big one. If you want it, you can put it in your bag.
Yeah.
And I'll take it off of my list. It's worth 300 gold.
After I get done not finding gem dust, I'll go kick my.
No, you have gem dust.
Oh, okay.
You got that, Tikal? 300 gold, check root. Okay. Yep, cool.
in the bag.
Put it in the bag. Oh.
I just deleted it, so I just didn't want it to go
As
missing completely.
As I do finally sit down and rest, I'll bring my chest to life and have my guard dog while I'm sleeping.
This man gonna take a 30-minute nap. That's hilarious.
I got Murph to watch over me.
There, I'm off work. I could do fucking noise activity, voice activity, and
Noise activity? Yeah.
Noise.
Hello.
Why, hello.
voice.
Hello.
All right, we got out of here. What?
After
All the
10
owls.
after
Camera's
10
docked.
minutes, Mada,
They're
when I
uploading.
see that Ray is actually like asleep, I'm gonna speak to him
Me?
telepathically
For
as
what?
his guard dog, like, Master,
It was
wake up,
cute.
wake up. There's enemies coming. There's enemies coming.
You hear it
Quick.
as clear as day in your head.
I don't
Ray.
know what the follow up was, but I told the actually for a dispute.
So
I tap the box. It's okay. It's okay.
Again.
I will, just for funsies. I guess I will get up. Hey, something in my the guard dog feels like there's Murph feels something coming.
Really?
Yeah.
So I stand up knowing good well ain't nothing coming. Stand up. I even walk forward a little bit. Nah, everything's copacetic. Cart's good. People are still up, talking, relaxing. We probably should get a move on soon, but we can probably do that in the next couple of minutes or so. But yeah, we're good.
I got a little nap in. Come on, Murph.
I sort of look at Murph and I sort of grin, even though he has no eyes. Oh man, this thing is fun.
So
I look around at our caravan. Who dropped? Who we lost?
One of
The
our
ranger.
human scouts, they dropped, which is sad. You know, as a scout, you thought you would be more nimble. You know, I'm not gonna speak ill of the dead like that. I'm sorry.
Cref be nimble, Cref be quick.
The oh wow.
My
No, we lost 3.
I
The
lost.
ranger, is that the guy we lost? Is the ranger?
Yeah, the ranger we lost.
I lost. I lost
the-
somebody.
yeah,
Oh, the cook? Yeah, okay.
Cook we lost.
And we
I
lost
Miss
Breatha.
Bertha.
Yeah.
And
Miss
Breath.
Oh,
Bertha.
really? The leader of the caravan.
No, she wasn't a leader. She was just
She
a
wasn't
muscle.
leading. She was just a
No,
muscle.
Oh, okay,
She
gotcha.
was put. Yeah, the way she went was one of the worst ways because we ran into some acid. Well, black goo. Found out to be acid. She was trying to push the cart, and then I guess she lost her footing and fell into a little puddle of it. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
She was like an
So,
ice box with a head. And I
Yeah,
really
Watch
liked
out!
it.
Watch out for puddles of black ooze. Gotcha. Noted.
She did
Oh yeah,
not-
but yeah, that was all.
She
That
did
was
not
already back
fall into a puddle of black ooze.
Oh.
The black ooze came alive.
And
Yeah.
encased-
Like I
And
said,
encased
she
her.
fell into a puddle. No, I'm joking.
Shoot you in the head and say you fell.
Like he said it. He said it right. Think venom.
Yeah,
Yeah, I gotcha.
it came
Yeah.
alive and then just took her. But I was trying to make it sound like it was an accident when she got murdered by.
Yeah,
this
Kreth actually
thing.
pushed her in.
The mouth
you know?
on Johnny.
How dare you? I would never do that. I know killing is second nature, but I'm not gonna kill our friends and people we ride with.
I mean, honestly, without context, Kref is the worst person to be making this joke.
I know, right? And like as soon as I saw Avatar, I'm gonna kill that.
Are we moving on?
Yeah, we're moving on.
Yeah.
We got to move on up to the east side. Get the caravan rolling. We're moving out.
We're gonna need a rest soon, though. I can tell you that.
A long rest, yeah, but we'll probably do that when we finally get to the city. We're close. I can smell it.
What a
Are
shame.
we there yet?
Ooh, Shrek, did you just rip one? Man, you gotta warn somebody. I have my mouth open and everything. That wasn't me. That was Brimstone.
We're getting close.
We're getting close.
I know Brimstone.
Hey, come on, no stone either.
So
The only thing that was going through my mind when we were crossing those bridges, like, I'm looking down.
you take a short rest and you clean up as your wounds as best you can. Kreth, your wound doesn't heal.
Yeah, I know.
Orgoth, fortunately, as we've explained before, monstrosities are extremely dangerous creatures and carry with them the potential of lingering injuries. So currently, where is it?
What's that? I hear a TV or something.
Yeah, it's DJ's listening to something.
I was just about to text him.
Definitely not working for me.
13. Where is it? Okay, so currently, Orgoth, you suffer from blurred vision after the blows you took from the hungry. You have disadvantage on wisdom perception checks that rely on sight.
Okay.
So remember your lingering injuries.
You got a concussion, dude.
Wait, what was
This is,
mine? I know mine wasn't healing. Is there anything else?
You had a festering wound. Your
Okay.
hit points were reduced by 10.
10. Okay.
And disadvantage on what was it?
Wisdom perception checks.
Wisdom and perception. Okay.
No, just
Looking
wisdom
at you.
perception.
Just,
Perception.
yeah, it's perception. Yeah.
I always say the attribute still.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Disadvantage on perception.
One, because that's usually how it's written out of habit, and two, just to keep in mind the stats.
As we're walking
Yep.
along, it'll be like, Creth, that's gross, man.
I know, right? Sick, right? But
Put some mushrooms on it.
no, that's gonna make it worse. It's gonna get infected. I need to talk with Mr. Cleric over here, see if he can actually help, or I can ask
Can I-
Aurora to do it too.
So, as you've taken your short rest, gathered some loot, and made your way forward, you follow the pathway through this glimmering cavern with Roka. She explains
Well,
to
lay
you.
on.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. I was gonna say, will lay on hands negate any of these injuries? Like if I can help Kreth?
You can use a healing spell or ability to attempt to cure a lingering injury with a medicine check.
Okay, I'm going to try to do that with for Kreth. He's got the.
So for lay on
So that-
hands, it'll cost 15 hit points, and then try a medicine check.
15 lay on hands, you're saying, and then a medicine check.
Yeah.
Come on, give me something decent. No, that's not going to be great.
You don't have much experience focusing your healing magic on a specific wound. The 15 is expended. You can try again when you have time, or when you have the lay on hands, or a different spell. But
I got
at the
15
moment-
left. That's it.
Yeah. But it does
Sorry,
not.
Kreth, I tried. And we'll try again.
As you're making your way through the cavern of gemstones, with the abandoned encampments of deep gnome miners, Roka guides you through the path with the lanterns up, the wagons moving, and she gives you a little bit of history of Lindenstone, as cautiously as she can, as you guys are very close to the outskirts. She says, Blendenstone was once called the City of Speaking Stones. It is a deep gnome settlement founded more than 2 millennia ago. The deep gnomes, insular and secretive by nature, care little about histories and legacy, and thus most of the ruined city's past is lost to time. For centuries, Blendenstone remained hidden and isolated from the rest of the Underdark, thanks to a combination of misdirection and magic. It wasn't until they provided shelter to a drow who was exiled from Menzoberranzan that the drow started to poke close to their borders. Many people were killed when the drow found Blendenstone. A great battle ensued. However, Blendenstone was no longer safe the way it was. It took a long time for them to retake Blendenstone and hide it from the drow and everybody else. The tunnel winds for hours before the walls begin to change. Gone are the jagged scars of wild stone and crumbling cavern. Here, the rock is shaped, carved with care and reverence. Columns of pale granite rise like ribs along the path, etched with runes that shimmer faintly in your torchlight. Gem dust glitters on the floor like frost. Faint wind moves through hidden shafts, and for the first time in what feels like weeks, the air smells clean. You feel it before you see it. Life. Then around a final bend, you are told very importantly, my people are not trusting folk of outsiders. They will not only search us, they will watch us, and they will make sure we do nothing to harm the integrity of the defenses. That being said, I would ask you all to turn around for a moment as I clear the path forward.
Turn around.
My
First
guess
you-
is
First you
my guess is kind of like what Cora did with the password kind of thing, where you need
Yeah.
a password to get in to Thieves Hollow. I think that's what's
Yeah.
going on here.
It's another way for them to protect their city as well. I comply. I turn around.
Yeah.
Oh,
Turn
okay.
around,
Oh, okay.
Respect.
darling.
No problem.
Okay. As you all turn around, a couple moments pass. Okay. We are clear. As you open your eyes, you see before you a revealed cavern. You see Blendenstone. Not in the grand walls or towering gate, but in light. Scattered crystals set into the cavern ceiling bloom with soft glow, like stars trapped beneath the earth. Faint music, the distant clatter of hammers, and even laughter echo gently from deeper within. Stone homes nestle into the cliff, shaped with care, adorned with small mosaics of emerald and obsidian, lanterns burning far off, low but steady. There's no grandeur, only quiet resilience, a people enduring. And there, standing, silent, unmoving, are the guardians of the gate. You see before you a thin iron gate made thick, flanked by 2, 3, 6 massive earth elementals, fused with crafted armor and etched with glyphs.
Oh.
Their presence, ancient. Their disposition, hard to discern. They watch as your caravan moves close to the gates as you pedal on through this chamber towards the massive iron gates that block this cavern and in its entirety, flanked with simple walls and a tower. You see, coming from the sides of the remnants of some geodes on the ground, cloaked deep gnomes that come out watching with enchanted crystal weapons. And as much as some of you are taken by the guardians, some of you feel happy to see a friendly place, there is something still. There's hunger. You feel it in your bones, in your belly. It gnaws quieter now, but it's not gone. The city has not escaped it. But there is still hope. There are still answers. And here in Blindenstone is the way home.
I give the earth elementals a kind of a awing stare, maybe a half salute. Be like, might is right. Yes. Looks awesome. Just don't even know what to say. It's all been so scary to hear. I'm hungry.
A female deep gnome descends the stairs of this cavern. Rilka approaches and says, well, actually, my apologies. Does anyone speak Gnomish?
Nope.
Nope.
Rilka speaks in a language you don't understand. She speaks fast and back and forth with pointing gestures at you all in the caravan. The female deep gnome replies. Moments as they continue a conversation here. The earth elementals stand their ground, emotionless, ready, patient. You notice a very heavy stone chain engraved with a very bright glyph around the female gnome's neck. Topsy and Turvy speak up. Hey, so you know how we've been heading for Blindenstone a long time, right?
Yeah.
Well, Turvy and I, Topsy and I, we may or might kind of been here before. there's certain clicks that you might want to get a feeling for. Each one has their sort of designated leader.
Is this going to be another Gracklestug thing?
Oh no. Much more. Yeah. This is gonna be a much easier time than Gracklestug. No dragons. No dragons. No drow, which is very nice. But I would say try not to get in any trouble that involves more than one faction.
Great. So y'all can show us around.
Yeah. The thing about that is we already owe a little bit of a debt to one of them.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, his name is Chipgrin. Chipgrin Goldwhisker.
Chipgrin.
Yeah.
Is he the muscle?
Oh, sometimes they can be seen as muscle. Definitely. Um.
Why do you own him?
We don't mix really that well with their kind. We sort of.
What is their?
Well, you see, Topsy and Turvy and I are, and Rilka interrupts.
Uh-huh.
All right. So, I've explained everything. We know them, they know us. But you're only allowed into the outskirts. You won't be allowed into Blended proper without getting to know the right people. They're gonna let us in, let us do our trading. They're gonna search us. They're gonna search our stuff. We're gonna have to hand over our weapons.
Oh, that's easy. They can take that.
Orgoth's not too keen to part with his hammer of echoes, so he's like,
Not only that, we have a great axe of death and destruction in the bag of holding.
maybe we can sneak the hammer in there as well, and they won't know it's there.
Meanwhile, in the bag of holding is just like an epic battle between two weapons.
Yeah.
I have the high ground!
You hear clanging and stuff in the bag. It was like, shh.
You underestimate my handle. So, she explains it to you. So, moving forward here, she explains to you your weapons will have. You can keep your armor, but all your weapons must be given up to Nomi Pathshutter. She is in charge of the defenses of Blingdenstone at the moment. You will get your weapons back when you leave, or if Nomi so wishes to return them.
All right.
Nomi only speaks, I guess, Gnomish.
Yes. So that is what Rilka lets you know. And she starts gathering the items from everyone. You guys have a moment to yourselves to decide how you wish to deal with this.
I easily give her I could easily give her Ricochet and my battle axe that I have.
Okay.
Same thing. I don't have any magical weapons. And I'd also ask Rilka if she could ask Nomi if Nomi needs a way to go get some food to earn our weapons back.
I
Can I roll a sleight of hand to like hide my weapon?
Sure.
Now, see,
Nah, see what?
see
Somebody
this.
gotta do something.
Nope. He goes. You know what? We ain't associated with him. Let him go in by himself. So if he get in trouble, that's on him, y'all.
Yeah. I'll give my weapon up.
I hand her my crossbow and my
Christ.
pickaxe and my drow dagger, and I hold the hammer in front of her and I go, "This is a gift from the stone giants of what were they? It was Gracklestug, right?
Yes.
Nothing can happen to this. I am entrusted to use this hammer for good." And I look at her and I just go, I don't trust giving this to you. I don't feel I should be parting with it.
Okay.
But if you insist, I will.
As you're
I just wish
explaining this, someone is doing ALS on the side, just like explaining it to her. You know, with sign language.
Oh yeah, she doesn't speak. No, we don't speak any. Well, how's she explaining to us if we don't understand
no.
a word she's saying?
Yeah, Rilka
yeah,
explained it to us.
Well, Rilka will
That's
explain
what
it to
I'm
her
telling.
and explain her
Yeah,
your sentimentals and all that stuff.
Yeah. I'm telling Rilka to explain to this gnome that this is not something I hand over lightly in any way.
Okay.
So
She
I
explains it
stare
to
at the
you.
gnome while I'm talking to her.
You see them come up with a trunk as all of your weapons and stuff are put into it. Nomi, agreeably in her own language, nods her head. Darren, go ahead and make a sleight of hand check to hide your stone axes.
I throw my shield over my
I'll just give it
shoulder.
up. I'll just give it up.
Okay. What about your daggers?
No, give them up too. Yeah, even though I don't see my daggers because I only have stone axe and whirlwind, but I'll give them up too.
Gotcha. As he starts putting his weapons in there, is
We'll
there
see what
anyone?
happens.
Okay. Is there anyone who does not give up their weapon?
They want
God
shields
damn it.
too.
No.
Like
I put my I slung my shield over my back. I'm not. He said. She said weapons.
Only weapon. You can. They said you can keep your armor. You can keep your shield. Just weapon.
Just weapons.
Oh God.
Also,
He started.
Mada.
Huh?
Just for future preference, if you could like put in the daggers at later on.
That's fine. I mean, as a fighter, you can have many different weapons on you. So if you want to improv, you have a crossbow or whatever, you may do that.
Can I put? What level are we? We're like 6.
Yeah.
So can I put anything that I decide to want on here, like in general,
Yeah.
like in like the future?
Crossbows, daggers, swords, stuff like that. Yeah. As long as you can carry it.
Okay, yeah, I didn't set it up, but I wasn't sure if I was supposed to or not. But
that's fine.
Gotcha.
No problem. So with that, you come to the. Sorry, it's a lot with Linden Stone.
I was gonna say, can I? Oh God! All right. I want to tell. Tell her.
I
also.
Can try. Okay.
About like under no circumstances is anybody to remove the coverings on that axe.
Well, you don't have to bring it out if it's in the bag of holding.
Oh, if it's in the bag of holding, you don't have to?
Well, they wouldn't have known.
Oh, okay. Well, if that's the case, then all right.
If you want to pull out the one ring, you can pull out the one ring.
I would have if I would have fucking done, I'd be like, hey, yo, can you hold this for me?
Yeah.
Come on.
Well, that was already in the the bag.
It was already. Yeah, it was already in the bag. Yeah. No. It was already there.
You're all at the TSA metal detectors. You know.
Yeah, we had it there after our big Zuckmoy fight.
Yeah. Gotcha.
Took it away from me.
So now
also, I have a question.
Yeah.
Because I know you made the character, but you have things that you know of that are probably a part of him that is not on here. But is there anything else as far as in my bag that I should know about that I have not given?
What would you like to be in there?
Some useful stuff.
Like what? What would you like?
Like a big sword that no one sees. I know. I don't know, like a rope.
Yep.
Like 2 rope. And a lockpick. What is my character like? My character's a fighter, right? Or
you're a fighter.
Yeah. Okay.
You're also a dwarf, but you can carry a lot of stuff.
Yeah. So I would say, like, right now, 2 ropes, a lockpick, and that'd about be it right now.
Okay, no problem. So
motherfucking grappling hook.
Okay.
A grappling hook would be nice, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. These are actually like make it.
Okay.
Can I turn Murphin into a regular box and just be dragging it behind me?
Yeah.
He's got where I think he can turn back into a box.
Well, it's a mimic, so it's.
Yeah. As a mimic, it's indistinguishable from a.
Yeah.
All right. So, with everything given, all weapons, no one has stated that they are keeping any weapons. So, nope. Everything is handed over. Your armor and stuff is fine. You see. Sorry. So this is probably one of the biggest chapters. So, trying to get it all right. Yeah. The massive iron doors. Now, thin, mind you, because this chokehold in this cavern is tight. There's plenty of space for potential battle, especially with these elementals around you. But the iron gate is slowly pushed open and creates a narrow causeway for you all to move through. The carts are put to the side as Rilka says, "We can go in first. They're going to still impound some of this, go through it, mark it up, and then I'll deal with it on my own. If you guys wish, you can find yourselves some good rest, probably, at one of the inns. I haven't been here in quite some time, so I don't know which is open. But if you're looking for a place, you can try the Stone Hearth. It's one of the larger inns and should have some rooms available. We don't get that many guests anymore.
Stone Hearth, topsy-turvy, is that a place we can stay?
Oh, we were never welcome in some of the more civilized establishments.
That's what I was...
They are sketchy.
Very.
Seems like Topsy and Turvy have more secrets than you guys have figured out until now.
Sounds like the type that we should all just give our weapons up.
We still have some spell slots.
Yeah.
If push comes to shove.
Yes. Thank you, Rilka. We'll see you soon. Yeah, I'll step on in.
Okay.
And make my way in again. I look for magic barrier.
Well, that's the thing. As you all start to make your way through the gates, a magic light flashes as each one of you approach.
Where's the genie?
For Kreth, actually for Ray, it's only a couple of flashes. For a Kreth, it's only like one flash. For Takel, it's like paparazzi, just flash, 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 flash.
Oh, shit.
As none of you are most of you are dazed from the light and flash.
I've got some blurred vision going on as well, so I'm like, what is that?
Topsy and Turvy go, yeah, I forgot about that. It's an arcane detection barrier. They're detecting your magic weapon, your magic items, and that sort.
Okay.
They might not work for a minute, but they'll come right back on.
I don't really have any magic weapons anymore.
Cat.
For 60 seconds, Crap. While your magic item is no longer enchanted, you hear the faint melody in the back of your mind.
Oh God.
Ray, you hear in your mind, there you are, you coward! Where have you been? You are running from me! You cannot run forever! I will find you!
Murph, are you okay? No, I know who it is. He's back. He's back.
Hear the melody.
That's not Creth.
Good for you.
Pretty good.
That was really good. I ain't gonna lie. I'm over here like, why is he rolling insight? He's like, that's not crap. I gave this man paranoia. Oh my God.
He's already looking for a magic barrier because I thought I was going to get stuck in here, miming it.
And as
So I'm walking
some
by.
of you are confused for a bit,
Yes.
Orgoth, you notice Topsy and Turvy don't look all like deep gnomes anymore.
What do they look like?
They're a little bit larger, not much larger. They are furred, mangly hair, long tails that
What?
curl. A little bit more toned. They are
They're
were
great.
rats.
Oh, they're not gray monkeys. Damn it.
Oh, they're were-rats. Okay.
Oh, that makes.
I kind of whisper to my party. I'm like, this Topsy and Turvy. They may be something more than what they're telling us. They look like were-rat. Do I know? I guess I would know what a were-rat is.
Yeah. Same.
So I kind of
same sort
describe
of
them.
lycanthropy. Yeah.
Yeah, I said I think that we've been played the whole time, maybe by these guys.
I mean,
Just FYI, keep it on the down low or whatever for now. But it seems like there's something going on with those two.
I mean, they haven't attacked us. They haven't hurt us. They've
No,
been with us for a
agreed.
long time. I like to
And they've
care
helped
less
us a
of what
couple
they
times.
actually are. Yeah, and
Well,
they
it's just
and
good,
then we
it's good to know.
and then we
Alright.
sort of did well, not us, but Aurora did sort of put him on that little,
To be
there
fair,
was the incident where we almost trapped him for eternity.
Well, yeah, he almost trapped all of us for eternity, us too. So
Yeah.
Have you
we
been
didn't
bitten
just
by
do it to
them,
them.
Aurora?
Ew. No.
Just keep it in mind. Just watch out for the full moon if we ever get out of here.
As
I mean, they've been
Eldef goes,
traveling us for a long
"Ah,
time.
I've been sleeping next to you guys the whole time, and you haven't told me once you were a couple of fucking rats, fucking cheese nobblers."
Hey, that's no way to talk to your companions. That's rude. If they didn't want to reveal what they really were, that's their business. But you can at least be nice about it.
They
Who
really
cares if they're
haven't done
red?
anything to hurt us.
Exactly.
They've been our companions since the beginning.
They helped us in multiple fights, saved us in multiple accounts. So if they're rare rats, okay, so what? They're rare rats. If they want to hide their identity for some reason, let them. Don't worry, Topsy Turvy. We got you.
I
I
cast
Cref.
got
shadow.
Cref 2028.
Crap, 2028.
you.
That was good. I caught that. Mada. That was
Make
good.
Crackle Star great again! Crest number charge.
Raise one.
tired of demonic invasions.
Are you tired of Lemagugans everywhere?
Demogorgon getting you down. Your wife's got a bit of madness. So
Ray might be thinking lycanthropy is a lot like druidism. It might not know the difference.
yeah. But I'm sorry. It just caught me off guard a bit. They could have said it. I wouldn't have been mad then. More mad that you lied. And you knew that there was a big metal gate here that was going to tell us that you were anyway. Well, you know, we don't really keep it. We kind of keep it close to the vest. And top of that, you know, running around from giant monsters all the time. I didn't think it best to mention that, you know, sometimes we happen to be some of the monsters. But we keep it in check. That's why we have these. And they each show a roped necklace from around their neck. Very simple, sort of not. It doesn't look enchanted in any kind of arcane sense. It seems more religious in nature. These keep us from turning against our will.
Interesting.
Now that being said, as you guys are still moving through what is considered, and I need to make sure I'm saying this better. Where is it? Okay, cool. You're moving through very narrow walled passageways, eventually ending at another sort of gate. You find yourselves kind of going through a bit of a maze of twisting tunnels and pathways as you're eventually led by one of the deep gnomes out of. Takes you a few minutes until you find the gate towers.
I like your defenses.
You said the gate towers?
Gate towers, yes. And eventually, when the portcullis opens, you find yourself in a sort of reception hall. You see a busy cavern welcoming you as visitors to Blindstone, and it connects to all manner of different passages. You are greeted by a very earnest-looking deep gnome who says, "Welcome to Blingdenstone. How can I assist you on your stay here?"
Good
Trying
night.
to get to the surface. Well,
Yes.
also, yeah, good night. You know, a good place to sleep, but also we're trying to find passage back to the surface.
Well, that is something possible we can help you with. But not many of our scouts are available at the moment to do any of this sort. And he looks about at the other deep gnomes that are walking through, keeping to themselves, but watching you intently. You see one of the entrances is closed off by what looks to be a cave-in. And some of the other gateways are guarded by deep gnome soldiers. Small in stature, but cunning, with assortment of arcane bows. Well, we can find you some lodging for the time being. What is your true business here in Blade and Stone?
Reprieve while we help the caravan all the way here.
Have you any business with any of the guilds that I can note down?
Met none yet.
Okay. Well, we can help you with lodging. Not so much with the food, but if you're looking, and a couple of deep gnome guards wander closer, deliberately watching the conversation.
I'm a good hunter if needed.
There's no game around here to find. Most of the creatures we used to hunt have all but disappeared from this area. Do I know you two? Topsy and Turvy, who have reverted back to normal form, as well as all of your magic items, have regained their prominence. Oh no, we're good here. We're good right where we are. We don't plan to stay long. Just oops, in, out. Not for long. You know, would love to stay the weekend, 7-day pass and all that, but we've got things to do.
Do you have gnome priests here that we may be able to speak with to help with the? Oh my God, that's so gross, Krath. With his leg wound. Also, can. Do you have them strong enough to remove a curse? You know the madness down here.
You hear approaching a stick clanking into the ground as it approaches with every step. I can help with something like that. They are wounded, and their tummies rumble. I can hear it. A deep gnome, very small, made smaller by her hunch. I can help them. Come, follow me. I will tend to your wounds, and then perhaps the Pudding King can tend to your hunger.
What kind of pudding does he have? You know, that's a question for a different time.
She puts her hand on your waist and says, "All kinds, dear, all kinds."
Oh, he has chocolate
with candy.
Who has the highest perception?
Passive.
14 or +4 here.
Mine's
I only got
14.
+2.
I got a +3.
And I think I've got a disadvantage to perception, so I'm a little blurry right now. I'm not the guy.
Yeah, it will be me and Ray because we both got 14 +4.
Okay, so both of you make insight checks.
Let's go, guys. Get him. Go get him, Tiger.
I love how you asked.
I got +5 to insight, but you said perception.
Yeah.
I'm on it a little.
Kreth. Everything's coochie. Ray. Something off about that old lady. Because
Are you a priest?
sure, darling, sure.
I don't like the way you say sure.
Don't you like pudding? Everyone loves pudding.
I think I read a story that starts like this.
Hungry I am, but I've seen other puddings that weren't so good.
The deep gnome, the male deep gnome, who was introducing you as you entered the reception hall, seems quite uneasy at this.
I am tired. I don't think the Pudding King would be a good person to meet under our tiredness.
I agree. They should at least rest before they see the king. I've traveled a long way, I imagine. And the female deep gnome continues to bring Kref, dragging him over and towards the eastern path, the center tunnel.
What about the rest of the caravan? What's going on with the carts and I can't remember the person in charge of the caravan right now off the top of my head.
Rilka.
Rilka, right? Okay, sure. She was the one translating for us. What are those guys doing? Are they being led along with us, or are they going their own separate way? Or
They're dealing with the caravan and the goods in there. They're dealing with their own thing now.
so we're going our separate ways?
Well, for the moment. They have trades to make and stuff. So, what would you
And we
guys
can't
like to
speak
do?
the gnome. We can't speak to the gnome without Rilka. So I feel like
Well, these
I'm
gnomes
like
speak common.
Yeah, I'd go back to the gentleman and ask him where the stone hearth is. Say that we need some rest, and I don't think I would let him pull Crest too far away.
No, not at all. And where's that box of all our weapons?
That's with Nomi.
That's back past the little magical barrier thingy.
So it stays there.
Yes.
Gotcha. And we're going further and further away from that, and then we're parting our ways with Rilka, and this person's dragging Kreth off. I go, where are we going exactly?
It's up to you. Kref, do you follow her? She's nudging you.
No, I kind of don't grab her, but I kind of get in her in front of her. It's like, exactly where are we going? If you're pulling Kreth in a direction, where does this lead?
We're going to the palace. We'll see the Pudding King.
I thought we were going to the inn to rest.
You can rest after you've eaten. You are hungry.
We can get food at the inn.
They don't serve pudding.
Maybe I don't want pudding quite yet.
I gotta have meat first.
Yeah, I mean,
You
I ain't
can't
really
have your pudding if you don't eat your meat.
I ain't saying like
As
that.
Orgoth pulls out the paladin guide that literally states in section AB of becoming a paladin, you can't have dessert until you eat your meat.
Oh, you guys didn't pick up my Pink Floyd reference there? Come on.
I just really want Orgoth to have like one of those like tiny, like those people that carry the small Bibles on them. It's his fucking like small guide of paladins.
I have my little prayer book.
He pulls out like some
right
glasses.
here. You can't eat your pudding until you can't have your pudding until you've eaten your meat.
The
school teacher told me that a long time ago.
Make
because
a
that line was so
persuasion
hilarious.
check, Orgoth.
Oh god!
What? A persuasion check?
Persuasion check.
Please be a nat 20. That was genius.
There is a 20 there somewhere, and if I have advantage.
For
does the
for the
spirit of Roger
amazing
Waters give me?
for the
I was
amazing role playing, I will allow it.
I was trying to
Yes.
set you up.
The spirit of Roger Waters came in, and it was like, yeah, gotta teach you pudding without G. Yeah, I'm a big
Break
boy
out
guy
the
from way back,
fish.
so
Break out the fish, Orgoth.
that's it. I think I have one. It might get a little stinky here, but I've got some mushroom rations, and I've got a couple dried fish. So the tide lurker's all gone. Tide lurker rations are done.
Most of that has been
Yeah,
eaten during the hungering march.
Yeah, I have
Herb
a bunch of zeros next to him.
The old deep gnome. Her face goes blank. She doesn't continue the conversation and drifts away down the path without you and Crap. Making her way making her way east down the eastern tunnel. The male deep gnome has a sigh of relief and says, "Oh, you will be welcome at the Hearthstone. Try to make haste. Try not to stay too long."
What was
Why-
that about?
Yeah, why'd you give out that giant sigh?
Thank you.
As you guys are all asking, some guards flank him. Make haste. Enjoy your stay at Blindenstone.
Let's go.
They rolling in deep, literally.
I say we get to the inn and kind of regroup.
Yeah, let's get to the end.
Before we start getting into more things, we have no idea what's coming. That's not worked out in the past.
Can we just ever go to a place that just doesn't just seem, not corrupt, but just
drama?
Yeah. Can we just get to a place we get in, we get out, we get on with our lives? Now we got to do this. Now we got to sign papers. We got to relinquish our weapons. Jesus Christ!
I'm not a big fan of the weapon list moving along with some crazy pudding person.
It's the 7 layers of hell. That's how we're gonna live to get to the surface.
The weapon thing for me doesn't really bother me because I could just call it back anytime if trouble happens. But they don't know that, or they might. I don't know. But anyway, let's go to the end.
You're assuming it's going to get out of the box it's in.
If it's inside it, they don't know if it's magical. The weapon itself is not magical. My bond is. So if I'm not, if I'm not if I'm not in a magical area, I don't even know it's magical. It's more like it's like an appendage. Anyway, I'm gonna stop talking because I'm just yammering too much. Let's go to the inn. Let's eat our meat.
Yeah, and then we can maybe have some pudding later. It's okay.
Let's eat his meat.
Whoa.
Who invited this guy? Whoa.
Exactly. Yeah, he crossed the line.
We're eating meat.
I'm eating my meat. You eat your meat. If we're not,
exactly.
It's
I
separate
eat my meat
meat.
all the time. I want somebody else's meat, man. Come on.
No, we don't want somebody else's meat. You want your meat. I want my meat. We just leave the meat like that in the personal sections of our plates.
That's it.
Okay. Is that how you like it? Fine. But I would prefer somebody else's meat.
Stop it.
I'll put it.
Please stop it. Please.
I'm sorry.
I'll put it in the cold food section.
Please stop it. Get some help.
Get some help.
Takao, you can take a point of inspiration.
Oh god.
You find your way moving away from this reception hall. First thing you notice, the light. It doesn't blaze or blind you, but it glows. Gemstones embedded in the walls pulse with soft, colored radiance. You feel the warmth of them. Blues, greens, and silvers ripple through the stone like distant stars in a night sky. You do see some moss, some bioluminescent moss clinging to some of the archways and ceilings, casting a calming, almost dreamlike sheen over everything. The city is not vast. It is layered. It is hollowed. It is built like a maze to keep people in and enemies out. Tucked into the bones of the very earth, like something grown. You see homes curved with natural lines of the stone, smoothed and sculpted, never squared. Doorways are small but ornate, adorned with etched wards, family crests, and glowing crystal inlays. You see tiny gardens of sculpted fungi sprouting from terraces, fed by soft irrigation channels carved with geometric precision. There is a hush here, not a silence, but an intentional quiet. A city used to danger, cautious, waiting, but there is life. You see deep gnome children passing around and laughing, unlike in Gracklestug. There is warmth here. There are miners making their way through. Dust on their beards. They nod and scratch at themselves as you pass. You see tinkerers working on shields, drilling and what was the word? Remember it. Drilling and etching ruby, amethyst, obsidians into silver shields, preparing them for enchantment. You see them taking swords and other oddities, preparing them with other gems encrusted, buckets of them.
These are gnomes doing this work?
These are deep gnomes.
Deep gnomes.
There's a magic here. It is old. It is natural. And you can feel it in the walls and in the air. Protective glyphs linger in archways. Elemental wards hum in unseen channels. You pass a statue of a very fierce-looking elemental earth guardian. Etched underneath it, a plaque and a name in Deep Gnome. Anyone speaks Undercommon?
I do.
I do as well.
Okay. This is the name on the plaque.
Segujon Earth Color.
Everything is the way it should be, but not everything is whole. Some homes are darkened, bordered, shut with glyphs scorched into the frames. You see a building that looked to be a school, probably, at one point. Shuttered, its windows cracked. A symbol of warning painted in chalk beside it. You hear murmurs. For those of you who hear, know Undercommon. Murmurs of the hunger. Murmurs of the Pudding King drift past in quiet tones. It's okay. I'm not worried. Look, more outsiders. It will take them before they take us.
Wait, do we hear that out loud?
We hear it in passing. This is a city on the edge, clinging to hope, yet haunted, but something you have not seen Something stirs in the cracks. You are no longer just travelers. You are part of the story of Blingdenstone. As you come to an impasse here, wondering what to do next, you see a deep gnome that stares at you off from an alley. A deep gnome with a simple smile, but not overly emotional. Just watching. It looks very familiar, like the female deep gnome you just saw. You are in the heart of Blindenstone, and even see something you have not thought you would see in a long time. You see a half elf wandering the street casually, with no real care in the world. You look across, you see a dragonborn. You see other surface dwelling races. If you are looking for your path to the surface, you have found it. And with that, we're going to end tonight's session.
Yes.
We now will be ending. We will be beginning probably the most important chapter. Lindenstone.
Morgoth sees these guys etching and whatnot. He's like, I wonder if they can etch a big silver flame into my shield.
Like, no gang signs. I'm just kidding. Throw it up. All right. So, yep. Congratulations, everyone. You got through the Hungering March. You got through your encounter, and you made it into Blingdenstone. I was ready just in case. We had to roll some initiative.
Did we make it to the inn?
You are, I will say, about to get there, in case anything happens. But we will pick up in this thoroughfare, in the center of this plaza, as you search for a place to stay. So, thanks for watching the stream. Thanks for everyone for joining. We are at Blingdenstone now, which means we are at the home stretch of our first half of this campaign. Hopefully,
Unbelievable.
yeah, it's been a long time, but we're getting there. All roads lead to the ocean. We discovered some things. Topsy and Turvy's held secret. And the hunger. So yeah, thanks for watching. We'll see you next time. You can catch the VODs on the youtube.com/Mada Zitro. You have all the VODs there except the last one, which we'll put up soon. But yeah, next Saturday, 7 p.m. And then also not this Friday. Maybe this Friday. No. I think this Friday is Waterdeep. But I have to double check.
Yeah, it would be this Friday. It would be. Because it was last week, you said 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, May 16th.
Yeah, so it's next so it's next Friday.
So we will be doing Waterdeep then. So yeah, 2 games. So see you then. Thanks for watching. Peace.
Thanks, guys.
Peace out. Yeah, thanks.
Peace.
Well,
Later.